Welcome in, everybody. My name is Kyler Grant, better known as Red Rope. Joined with me is Jelly Belly. And for our parents and fans watching at home, this is our Full Sail Labs summer crash course in esports. I actually do not even know the full title name, but we've got a Armada Rocket League varsity player on screen with me. I've had the pleasure of casting you multiple times. It's great to be behind the mic with you. It's going to be a fun one. And if you don't know me, I am a caster for Full Sail Armada. I am not qualified to judge our kids here on their skills. That's why I got my boy Jelly here.
Yeah.
But we were here yesterday, and you were able to see these guys play, and we've got a bracket just to our right. Tell me a little bit. How excited are you to watch these kids?
So I've seen them practice a good amount. So, I think they can have the skills to do this, and I'm excited to see them perform really good gameplay.
All right, so you guys can see on our camera, they're just right behind me. They're right behind Jelly. We got 4 people right here, but there's a whole host. We don't have multiple cameras to really show you this, but there's a whole host of games going on behind us. So we're going to have a whole bracket going, and it's not only Rocket League today. So you and I will be doing the Rocket League cast, and then I believe we're going to be having Rose, who's sitting there, who's a former Armada Smash player, and we're going to be having Jacker, who's our traditional Armada Smash caster. So we've got some Smash Bros, and we have Rocket League on for today. You guys are clear to join up in lobby.
They're figuring out controllers.
Oh no, our controllers, the classic thing. Well, we'll come to a single caster while we wait. But yeah, folks, we really appreciate you guys coming in. If you guys want to type in the comments, I don't know if we have a chat moderator. We might need to pull up chat. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I believe the teacher of the classroom will be looking at chat. So I'll have Ethan clue me in if you guys say anything of that nature. But we're loading in. And Jelly, I just got to ask you, we've been playing on, what's this thing called? What's the console called again? Switch, thank you. We've been playing on Nintendo Switch, which is not very traditional. How's your experience been so far with the Switch?
Whoa, the controllers feel so much different compared to playing on like a PlayStation or a PC or something like that, right?
But a lot of these kids do play a lot of Smash Bros, and they are comfortable on the Switch, and we've seen some good stuff. Yeah, you guys are good to go. We'll bring it in the gameplay. These guys are ready and they're revving. So let's see who's orange and who's blue. Cool, right on. Alrighty, so we've got Max and Braden on the right-hand side of your screen. They are going to be orange, and we have Tyler and Cam on blue, and we are underway. This is our first round here. So yeah, these guys are also playing split screen, which is another thing you have to keep in mind. They're not all on their own setup. This is all one monitor. They're kind of playing a little bunched in, so they're able to just get in the mix and play with each other. I can't hear the audio now, which is concerning a little bit. I believe our stream can, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. But obviously these guys aren't pros. We're not gonna lie to our stream. But we have seen some interesting stuff. Oh, and here's an early attack, and it is orange team, which I believe is Braden and Max. Who's our scorer here? You scored. All right, so Max got the goal. Braden setting it up. Oh, they weren't locked in. That's my bad. That one was my bad. I distracted him. And who scored that one? All right, so Cam got the goal on that one. Yeah, but these kickoffs aren't like as coordinated, and you can kind of get some gaps off that rip. So keep in mind, Max and Braden are in the orange, and a counter attack for Team Blue. I don't even know who their team name. What's it? We're doing Circuit. What's their team name? Is it Circuit Cruisers and Speedrunners? Is that what they call themselves? Which one's which? Okay. So our Speedrunners are in orange and our Circuit Cruisers are in blue. And sorry about the delay on the stream. We were trying to get these settings and ready. We have been in on the off season this summer because the cruising season happens during the fall, like you experience. What's jumping off you early in this game? What's been impressing you? There's a cross into the box. What's up? Okay, thank you. Yeah, see, we've got people in chat and we appreciate it. We can actually hear the game audio on our setup because it's going into their monitor. And the lead is going to go to Team Max and Braden. Who got the goal that time? All right, so I believe, Armada 3-1. Let's see. Is Armada 3-1? I think Armada 3-1 is top right. So Max is top right of our screen. And Max is off to a good start. He's got 2 goals. Yeah. How crucial is that to get a wave of form?
Maybe they can get a hat trick, but yeah, definitely 2 goals.
I think they actually won the tournament yesterday. Oh, and there's another breakaway. Max gets the interception high up the field and catches out Tyler's defense. And Cam, yeah, look at Tyler and Cam are just a little too high on that one. But that's good pressures. When the 50-50s break your way, you can get an easy counterattack.
There it goes.
I believe your mic is a little bit quiet, my bud. Is this? I'm not seeing it go up. But it's 4-1 now. We still have half this game to play, so there is time for Tyler and Cam to come back into this. Yeah, I can no longer hear Jelly. Yeah, so Jelly's mic. I can't hear myself now. So what'd you click? There you go. All right, that's better. You talk?
Hello?
There we go. We've got you, bro.
Nice. Oh,
But-
yeah, I can definitely hear myself.
It's interesting talking to Max and Brayden because they, especially for Max, they've been focusing more on Smash Bros throughout the week.
Yeah.
And here they are. They've won that tournament on Rocket League. But a lot of these kids are very hyper focused for Smash Bros.
It's nice seeing their motivation in the game.
And we were doing some coaching with them, right? And we were trying to teach them the discipline. And you can see it. They're waiting on the attack. Oh my goodness! 2 players on Team Tyler and Max, or not Tyler, Max. Excuse me, Max and Brayden go flying past the ball.
Got some good defense in the corner right there.
Oh no!
Second though.
It's an unlucky reverse.
Wow, what a save.
Yeah, that was a clutch save to bail that out of the mistake.
Oh, it looks like it's a goal
my.
there.
That one just broke the way of Team Tyler and Cam. I think we should drop the camera
I think so too.
because when the replays come up, it just... I don't know. Put in the chat. We're going to turn it off for now, but put in the chat if you prefer the face cam or not. We'll keep that. Oh, that's gameplay. I didn't mean for that cam. But yeah, keep on. Where's our camera? It's 2.5 in the blink of an eye. I literally just switched the camera off for a second. Where's our camera? Here it is. Yeah, so we're going to remove the camera for now because when the replays come up, it makes it very difficult to see what's happening. But do keep them. If you guys do want the cameras so you guys can see your kids on stream, we can turn it back on. Just let us know.
Hello?
Yeah, sorry, folks. We're trying to figure out if my boy Jelly, his mic is working.
Yeah, it sounds like it's working.
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, it's moving. Talk again, Jelly.
Hello? Yo, what's up?
Yeah, it's moving. But this is a great start for the tournament here.
Oh, yeah. This is a big lead right here.
Yeah, Max and Brayden, they're off to a great start. I wonder what the scoreboard is. We can't obviously trigger the scoreboard. They would have to do that themselves. Yeah, they're in complete control. We have no like observing powers. This is just their direct feed of gameplay.
Well, it looks like they're getting some attacks in right there. Some pressure from the orange team.
And that's a great through ball from Tyler and Cam. And it's going to cause some chaos on the goal line. And you know about the drama that can happen in Rocket League. Even if there is low time, goals can start flying. But this is too big of a lead. So, folks, this is a best of one. So keep that in mind. And there's going to be a 0-0 goal right at the end. I believe. Yeah, that was Max once again. Hey, guys, pull up the scoreboard. Yo, Max, pull up the scoreboard. Let's see who got the most goals and whatnot. I don't know. I don't play Switch. Let's see what our scoreboard was. Okay, good. So yeah, he's adjusting that. So we are currently adjusting our scores for our rest of our games. But 5 goals for Max, 2 for Brayden. I'm not sure who Armada 3 was, but they had some goals for their team. So I believe that is Tyler and Cam eliminated. We're doing what? Yeah, correct. Best of one. Best of one. Yeah, so we are doing a best of one. So that is going to be the last of these guys. Let's come to a camera while we wait. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, winners, do you guys want to come say hi to the mic? Max, Braden? Well, not, you'll get on stream then and keep winning. You want to say hi to the mic? You got 5 goals.
Yeah, I did.
How did it feel getting those 5 goals?
Dude, honestly, it was kind of easy. Like, it was pretty nice. I missed a lot of shots on warm-up, though.
Oh, so,
Yeah, so many shots on warm-up. You have no idea.
You were warming up on Rumble.
Oh yeah, so I was a little thrown up when we switched back.
Yeah.
Well, thank you guys. We might be seeing you later. I mean, you guys won yesterday, correct?
Yeah, we won the tournament.
Yeah, so these guys did win yesterday, and you're winning again. So congratulations. Hopefully, we'll see you on the stream later. But looking good so far. So we're gonna say bye to Team Tyler and Team Cam, and Max and Braden advance. I do not know what our next team is going to be, but we have some interesting. It's loud in here, folks. Here, let's pan a little bit. Let's show off our room. We've got a load. It's not the biggest room. It's not small necessarily, but everyone's kind of packed in. We've got multiple setups. We got like what, a row of 10 monitors. It's a little chaotic,
Yeah, right.
but that's just how it goes here.
17 people, small room.
For real.
Nice vibes though.
So who are we going to be seeing next on camera or on gameplay
Mach
here?
1 versus Speedrunners.
They want, you want, what's your team?
Mach 1.
Mach 1. Mach 1. Will and Jackson's team, Apex Racers. You guys beat Apex. You now are going to be playing. So you guys are playing our winners. So I think that means we're actually going to save you for later because we're going to switch it up. Right here.
Alright, you guys are up with them.
Let's put it different. We just saw these guys. Let's get someone else.
Everyone else is still playing.
Oh, all right, get in. Go up. So yeah, it looks like you got. So we've got Mach 1 and Speedrunners coming up. So we just saw Tyler and Max win that one.
Yeah, right.
Or not Tyler. I keep saying Tyler. We saw Max and Braden. I got to get that on my mind. We just saw Max and Braden win. And now we are going to be seeing, let me get their names. It's right here. Huh? We've got Will and Jackson.
Okay, nice.
So yeah, Will and Jackson, when you guys log in, let me know which one you guys are. Bottom left, bottom right. Yeah, so we're trying to get things because we are a little bit behind schedule, and we got Smash Bros around the corner. We are trying to get that going through.
That was a pretty good first game though.
Restart. You what?
I'm changing my car.
Which one are you?
I'm changing my car though because I'm not
Okay. So let me get your name straight. We got Will Jackson. Okay. All right. All right. So Will is going to be.
My gamer tag is trapping.
Is it on there? Oh, you want me to call you by your gamer tag or by your name? It's your parents watching. What's your gamer tag again? Trapping. You want yours too, Jax? What's yours? Jason 17. All right, we got. So Will and Jackson, they want me to call them by their gamer tag. Say they're getting their name out there.
Oh, yeah.
So Will's name is Trappin Nick. I was right. And then we've got. Wait, what's yours? What's yours again, Jack?
Jason?
What? Jathan? With a J. Okay. And then Jathan 17 from my boy Jackson over there.
Sounds good.
And then we're just waiting for their competitors. We just saw them. Max, Braden, you guys are back on. Yep. Right here, you guys are on broadcast again. What's up? I'm getting dapped up by one of our players. You want to get a quick hi chat?
What's up, chat?
Yep, that's
I
Ellis.
think my mom's watching, actually.
You say hi. Mom's at home. There's plenty of moms at home.
What's up,
We-
mom?
Yeah, this is Ellis. Ellis, you took second yesterday in the pre-tournament.
Yes. And
Yes.
we just got first, so we're advancing, and we're going against Cluttered Mess, something like that.
I think it's Cluttered
Cluttered.
Mess. Cluttered Mess. Who's on that?
All right.
That's Play and Mike. All right, best of luck.
GG's, guys.
Good luck.
All right, yeah, we are loading into our game, so I'm going to bring that up.
Gonna be
A lot of kids,
competition
dude.
right
A lot of kids. It's a lot of energy here, but you love it, right?
here. It is. It is very great. I like the energy always.
Yeah, we're just loading into this one. And how do you feel about watching these? Because were you at no, you weren't at XP League where we had, because Full Sail hosted an event. So for parents at home that are very interested in getting their kids into esports, there is a league called XP League. Have you heard of this?
I've heard of it.
Yeah,
but
so
not sure about it.
yeah, it's under 17 kids competing across the nation, all across North America actually. And we hosted an event at Full Sail, but we're underway here for this one. And if you're interested, I would recommend searching up XP League. And there's usually like a team in your area. I know a lot of our players are from Florida. There should be a Florida team. But we're going to go ahead and get started here with our first match. So on the left is, I forgot their names already, Will and Jackson. I forget their gamer tags. It's just escaping my brain. So we got Will and Jackson. I believe it's Jackson is top left. Yeah, Jackson's top left. And then on the right is Braden and Max on orange team. And it's off to a slower start, but as I say that,
Wow.
Max kind of jumped the gun right there on the early trying to get the save.
You can see they had a little bit of wall mechanics on that one. See the improvement.
Exactly, yes. We have been seeing improvement. We haven't been seeing as much wall play, but right there it came into fruition and it caused some chaos.
Wow, what a kickoff goal right there.
Wow, so early doors here is going to go the way of Will and Jackson. They're already off the 2-0, and that's kind of how this game goes, really. So, but this is the team that won yesterday, our team Orange in bracket 1, so they can make a comeback.
Definitely can.
They scored 7 goals in that last one. Oh, I believe that was Braden who went zipping by.
Trying to get the defense on here.
That shot's going to be off target. They're going to try and go up the right-hand side.
It looks like a goal here. Oh,
Go-
close one.
And just right off the post. And for our players that might be listening, how would you recommend taking a shot like that?
How would I recommend taking a shot like that?
Yeah, kind of like outside the box, a little bit of distance.
Honestly, definitely taking control of the ball, but you know, these are new players, so definitely can't expect too much, but they're definitely trying their hardest.
Oh, and there's a double commit from Team Orange, and now it's Max and Braden who are going to be running back, and the goal is open, and it's a 3-0 lead for
really aggressive.
Jackson and William. A great counterattack, but it was just a little bit of a double commit, and that has been kind of the downside when I watch Max and Braden, is they don't always stay locked. But look at this on the bottom right. Braden's playing much more slow, and I think that's the adjustment we're seeing.
Good defense on that.
Cross into the middle, but Braden's playing very passive. But it's only going to be Max, and Max gets a nasty goal. And remember, he got 5 goals in the last one, and now he's going to get a crazy flick. Oh, it actually was just a collision that caused some chaos in the box, but that's really all you need.
Takes those.
Braden's going to go for kickoff this time, so you would imagine that would be him who's going to get on. There's more chaos, and it looks like Team Braden and Max, they allow Max to go up, and Braden kind of sits back, and here it comes. He's going to be called into action. Will and Jackson going to be put onto the back foot, cross to the box. Oh, an own goal, but still the lead is in favor of William and Jackson. Mach 1 survived by the tip of the neck, but that was just a very unlucky series of events because you have to get into the action.
Yeah, they're making a comeback though.
And there's plenty of time. That's kind of the nature of Rocket League. Oh my goodness, but the kickoff breaks the way. Max tries to get the save. Now it's Orange who has to defend their net, and we've been seeing when there's chaos, there's usually goals that follow.
Some of the patience there, I like it. Some control.
It's a slow cross into the box. That's actually going to come from a Orange teammate, and you have to, I'm not sure who that is.
That's me.
That's you. Thank you. Okay, so Jackson gets in on that one. So Jackson's top left. William is, or excuse me. Thank you. William's top left. Jackson is bottom left. So yeah, Will able to get on the cross there, and that's being aware and just having great positioning.
Yeah, right.
Orange trying to defend their own corner, but but both of the players miss, and that's a great pass and score, and then now reestablishing their lead. Got you.
They're definitely going back and forth on this one.
Yeah, but it's always Orange always concedes when they double commit. but they look good when they don't. When they play slower, they actually look like one of our best teams here. And there's it is again, a double commit. And now here comes the counter for Team William and Jackson. But great last minute defending there, gets that one out wide.
Stand behind the ball. Some good things right there.
Max lurking. Max waits for the ball. Oh, and very unlucky to strike the post. There's still plenty of time in this one, 2 minutes to be exact. But Max's shot just went wide off the post. But now it's more defense coming through in its last-ditch heroics that's going to stop that one from going in. And a clearance as well. That's some last efforts. But look at that coming off the wall is Max. He puts in a beautiful ball, and he's going to try and score it himself. Braden waits. He's next man up. Oh, and he just barely gets under the ball. That was a great opportunity created from Team Orange. And what was the main problem for you on why Orange just barely couldn't get that one in?
I'm so unsure.
That's kind
There's
of how
so much
Rocket,
happening.
that's how Rocket League goes. It's kind of just total chaos. You never really know. But this corner seems to be the strong play for both of these teams. They get the ball in from over there. That one, another effort hits the woodwork. And Max and Braden are going to be feeling hard done by off of that. But here comes a deep shot. That's Braden with it off the crossbar once again. There's still plenty of time, but now it's coming into your brain about, oh my goodness, how have we not scored another one?
We've definitely been better on defense on here.
And for you, how do you play alongside that mental of trying to deal with setbacks in a live game?
What kind of setbacks?
Well, like that. I mean, there's multiple shots that they've had that just don't go their way. And now they're 30 seconds away from being eliminated. So how do you reset and go again?
Honestly, you kind of just have to keep trying your hardest and just push through it.
Just gotta shake it off. Memory of a goldfish, am I right?
Yeah. Right.
There's another cross from Team Blue, and it's gonna actually go in on that small angle. And that's now a 4-goal lead here for William and Jackson. Great shot there, but that was really we've been seeing a lot of corner play. That seems to be the success. And no one goes out for kickoff, but a last-ditch heroic save is gonna keep this one at 6-2. Yeah, and Team Orange, I can hear them chirping in the back. They feel so hard done by. Just very unlucky. Remember, Team Orange finished second yesterday in the tournament. And now it's going to be Team Blue who advance. William and Jackson go on to, I believe, the semi. Actually, no, is that the finals? They're on through to the finals, so we will see them later on broadcast. But a great performance there. And it's a top 4 finish for Team Orange. 5 goals. Wow. Hey, come on. Let's get you guys on mic. We want to get a little word from you guys. So we got our winners on. Let's hear from the guy who got the 5 goals. How did you feel getting those goals, man?
It's been hard. It's like every tournament that we've played, we've always just gotten last. And this tournament, we've just been feeling good about this one. So the fact that we're in finals right now, it's just crazy.
So you guys now finals, like you said,
Yeah.
you're top 2. Is this your guys' first top 2 out of all of our tournaments so far this week? How does that feel to be going
We've
for
always
you?
been last.
Always last. And now you all of a sudden you switch up on game day.
Yeah.
That's the mentality you need. Well, congratulations, guys. Thank you guys for coming on air. We'll be seeing you guys once again on stream. Don't leave the Armada player hanging.
Jelly.
Yep.
We're going to
Sounds
be,
like
I think we have another semifinal game, and then we will have our final matchup. If I am correct, I don't know who's necessarily. What's up? You want to go to break? Well, we're going to be going to break while we let one of our games conclude, but we do have, I believe, another semifinal game, and that will be on air. Is that going to go on air? All right, so we've got a semifinal that's going to be coming on air, and then we will have our final MAC 1 will be going up once again on broadcast, but we are going to step away. Don't go anywhere. We still will have more action right after this break. Well, folks, we are back and underway. Our players are very aggressive. You guys can just go. It's all right. Go ahead. They're ready. We've got our semifinals for our Full Sail Labs tournament in Rocket League. Remember, we do have Smash after this one, but it's me, Red Roke, our Full Sail Armada caster, joined with Armada varsity athlete for the Rocket League team, Jelly Belly. And you and I were talking beforehand about the difference from yesterday's tournament to this tournament. It's actually kind of eye-opening how much they've improved.
So much improvement there. Honestly, I like their dedication to this and all the practice they have put into this. It's really nice.
So on our left side for Team Blue, it's Ellis and Jessica that will be representing Team Tokyo Racers. And chaos on the goal line, and you saw all the blue cars going at it. But for our orange team, as they are just gonna miss wide, it is our team. I believe it's Thunderstruck ESports, or no, it's just Thunderstruck. It's Braxton and Zach. So Ellis is top left, Jessica is bottom left, and for orange team, Braxton is top right and Zach is bottom right. So keep that in mind as we go through. And these logos that you're looking at, they are custom made by the kids throughout this week. We unfortunately we weren't thinking, we forgot to put them on for our teams beforehand, but when they go on Smash, we'll be putting them on. But keep that in mind, these guys made these logos. They actually look pretty cool.
I honestly would agree with that. I was admiring them on the screen. They look really, really nice.
Well, it's actually, this is their slowest game in terms of goals. It's still 0-0. All of the games so far, if you're just joining us, have been high scoring. And there is a goal. I believe that was Braxton, if I'm not mistaken. Who scored that one? Zach. Zach got the goal. We always have to track who's Armada 3-2 and who's Armada 3-1. But Zach gets the goal and put yesterday's finalists. So I believe Ellis and Jess, they got top 2 yesterday. They're looking to do the same. And they were saying like, oh, you know what? Semifinals is good for us. They were happy with it. But they obviously, especially Ellis, he's very competitive. He obviously wants to win. And here's an open net for Orange. Orange is trying to track back, and it's a save. That time, I believe it was Braxton who got the save. Nonetheless, Thunderstruck get a great save there.
That was a pretty good save there. I mean, oh, look at that. They have a little bit of pressure going. Good save right there.
Here comes an attack for Team Orange. Thunderstruck is going to strike the woodwork. The right post is hit, and now here comes a counterattack the other way. Tokyo Racers, Ellis and Jessica go in the opposite direction, but the dribbling was not to see there. Ellis has actually been telling me like he thinks his strong suit is dribbling. He is in the top left. So if he does have any, Incara Messi type plays, then that's why. He's been putting a lot of time on that dribbling.
Yeah, he definitely has. You can definitely see it, the improvement he's been making.
And look at him. Here he is again. He's going to pop that one up into the air and recenter himself beautifully. Oh, but he overcommits there. And players have been kind of struggling so far with the aerials, but we have been seeing a lot more, especially towards the walls.
Oh, yeah. Definitely the wall plays are getting better. There's some aggression on the wall, too.
Ellis is at midfield. He might have some space to work with. He's going to use his boost and try to dribble down this left-hand side. Oh, he goes around both, but no, he messes the shot up. Yes, his dribbling's gotten a lot better, but you got to work on your shooting, buddy. He just missed it after he did all of the hard work.
Looks like a bit of pointer pressure here. Spinning around the ball.
And this corner today, Jelly, has been devastating for the attacking. They just are able to get crosses in using that wall attack. And I've been really impressed with just not only just the corner, but as we've mentioned before, every bit of play that they're using now with the wall. Ellis misses the clearance. So does Jess, but it looks like a lot of chaos is going to happen. A great shot, a minute 18 on the clock. And Thunderstruck put themselves up once again. This time it's going to be Braxton with the goal. Catches out the defense, but just some missed clearances there, but a beautiful shot.
Definitely, if they could have stood still, they might have had the save on that one.
Minute 15 left. A lot of our games today have been high scoring, high octane action, but this one has been much more slower in terms of defending. And you have to say, Tokyo Racers, they have actually been creating opportunities, as there's going to be one that flashes right in front of goal. However, nobody's able to punch that one home. A clearance out wide, that's a massive one to allow Thunderstruck to breathe a little bit more.
Look at that, they're making it up the wall. A little bit of pressure on this one. Oh, are they getting the save? They got it.
Well, you say that. Oh my goodness. It was craziness on the goal line there. That one smashed off the post, but it remains 2-0. And it's a bit of luck that's going to break the way of Tokyo. Jess is now dribbling up the side. Right hand. Now she's going to get Ellis involved in the play. However, Jessica's going to go back to spawn, getting demoed. So Jessica is now currently the only player up. But here comes Jessica off spawn. So yeah, so Jessica's bottom left. I was getting them confused for a little bit. Ellis is trying to make the rotation deep, but here comes an attack for Thunderstruck. They're trying to get the ball in, and they do so successfully, but it's hobbling around. We're now down to single digits on the clock. This looks impossible to get a comeback. The attack has to go now. Here comes Ellis, but he gets a little bit ahead of himself. And Thunderstruck advanced to the final. They will play Mach 1, who we've seen beforehand. GG's to both teams. Top 4 for Tokyo Racers. And we will have our final taking place momentarily once we get these guys on. But let's come to camera. We weren't able to do so because they were quickly in. And here is our final team. They're about to come onto stream. they're not even. I'm trying to give them a high five, and they're not even. They're looking off the camera. All right, you guys go load in, get in. Let's talk to our winners real quick while you get set up. Braxton and Zach, if you guys want to come talk. You want to talk, Braxton, or you want to load in for your next? You got to go right back at it.
Right back.
Yeah. You want to say something? All right, we got Ellis. Get in camera. Talk to the mic.
What do I do? I've never done
I don't know.
this.
Ellis, how'd you feel? You were dribbling well, dude.
I know.
And then you missed some.
So I definitely gotten way better. I mean, I don't play this game, so it's nice learning something new. But I mean, you know, just came back from lunch. Not an excuse. I mean,
You made it, though. You just
Hey.
made that excuse.
oh, I did just make that. And I'm alive on camera. But no, it was a good run. I had a good job on playing with my teammate. She's a great teammate. She plays definitely way more than me, so I had a fun time.
You have gotten a lot better, though. I will say you were gassing up your dribbling.
Oh, yeah.
And that
I
was
just got rid of
deserved.
my shooting.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, once you get that shooting down, you'll get it.
But you know what? I think I may be better at keyboard and mouse than controller.
Okay. But we'll see you on Smash. You feeling more confident on Smash?
Well, the first time we did a tournament, we went against the winners, so we got like last. But you know what? I think me and my duo can cook up a combo. So yeah.
Let me bring you into game plan. I didn't even have you on camera. I'm getting rid of studio now. There we go.
But no, I think we're good for Smash. Maybe top third, top second for Smash. Hey, we got top 3. I'll
All
take
right.
that.
Top 3 for Smash and top 3 for Rocket League. Well, good stuff, bro. All right, that's Ellis. He was on the losing team. The winners team is actually getting ready, so let's bring them into gameplay. But it is our final here for the Full Sail Labs Grand Finals of Rocket League. Both of these teams are just kind of getting their settings ready, and that's something that has been interesting. What have you been coaching them in terms of this side of the field about what they should do?
So honestly, it looks like they've been getting comfortable with their own bindings and stuff like that, and maybe even camera settings, which is nice. 'cause we've
That's
been giving
so
them-
crucial.
Yeah, we've been giving them some tips on camera. Looks like the kickoff starting. Is that a goal off the
Oh
start?
my
Oh.
goodness. Oh, so we have these logos wrong. I didn't get to switch their logos. Oh no. I forgot to switch their logos. But who's who? So okay, so we have Mach 1 on the left. And then we've got, I believe Thunderstruck is on the right once more. So we can at least pull up Thunderstruck's logo. Yeah, so we got Thunderstruck's logo. And I'm just going to quickly get our other logo up while we wait. But already 1-0 here for the team that was first into this final, Mach 1. That's Will and Jackson on that team. There we go. Now we can see their logo. And we were able to see Thunderstrucks, but look at that one. Is that like a sea serpent and then like Poseidon himself maybe, or like a knight of some sort? Those are some cool logos coming in from currently the winning team. And they're going to get another one. Who scored that one? You did, Will? That was who scored? Oh. Wait, Will, what camera are you? Will. Okay, so Will is top left, Jackson's bottom left. And I believe it's the same thing. Braxton top right, Zach bottom right. Uh-oh. Yeah, go to Will, go to controls and change that to standard. Yeah, so I think Ellis was running his own custom controls. But they already have a lead, and he was using the wrong buttons.
Oh yeah, doing a great job out here.
Look at this. We're back to, we haven't even played a minute, and there's a lot of goals already. Here comes a counterattack for Will. He's going to score. And he's off to the flying start, him and Jackson. How many goals does Will have? Will, pull up the scoreboard. He's got 2. Or no, Will only has 1, and Jackson has 2, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, so Jackson and Will leading. As soon as Will got his control underway, he scored immediately. This team has looked great so far. We've casted these guys a lot for so far tonight.
I really like their wall plays. Probably my favorite.
Yeah, I think that's been the standout across all teams. And there's some more wall play going up the wall, controlling. He actually got around the defender, and now it's going to be some defense coming in. What's their team name? Mach 1. I got to remember that. Coming in from Mach 1. And here's some more goal on action.
Good defense right
Our
there.
Full Sail Labs tournament has seen a lot of chaos inside that. Here comes an attack for Mach 1. It looks like Will is going to be leading the charge in the top left of your screen. However, Jackson is waiting at the far post. However, no, he didn't have boost, but he didn't elect to use it. He could have potentially made the catch up. And Will is being very active, chasing that ball down. However, he is a little bit out of possession. That's going to allow for attack for Thunderstruck. That's Zach who's leading the charge. Zach trying to get the shot, but he just overreads that one. And now it's going to have to be some defense coming through for Thunderstruck. The attack in the corner. And it's very difficult to get a shot off, but we have been seeing a lot of crosses from that area. And just as Thunderstruck look to make an attack their way, it gets shut down. And a massive clearance coming in from Zach.
They've got a dynamic duo inside of their graphic design right there, too.
Yeah, I wonder who's who. Who's the serpent and who's the knight out of that? We'll have to ask them if they win in an interview. But here comes another cross at the near post. It's Zach who flies in, but the clearance was there sooner. And now here comes an opportunity going the other way. It's Mach 1 leading the charge, but a late surge from Jackson. However, he's not able to get there, and the ball is just going to kind of hang out at midfield. But it's a strong lead. We're yet to see a goal come from Thunderstruck.
Something that I have been noticing is that some of the high balls that go up in the air are really hard for them to read.
Oh, yeah, and it just showed right there. I mean, ambitious aerial, and he was able to get up into the sky, and that one's going to roll over. They're able to just create pressure and put a lot of emphasis on that defense. And as soon as it goes up into the air, like you said, it's been a struggle. But look at that. That's a good fly. Like, he was able to tail his car up, just unable to get the final touch. But it didn't matter. A lot of chaos inside the Thunderstruck goal. And it's a hot 4-0 start for Mach 1.
They still have a lot of time. They can definitely make this comeback.
Oh, yeah, 100%. We can definitely be seeing a comeback here. But here comes another opportunity. It's Will. He read that one to perfection. First time on the volley. Finds the bottom corner. I believe that was Will, correct? Yep, I got it. Thank you, Will. Will, off to a great start. Ever since he switched his key bindings, the dude's been a different beast. But there's another ball in the air this time. Will, once again, he's been calmly collecting it on the floor. Like, he anticipates the ball really well.
Gets it around him.
Jackson and Will both going the way. Will kind of said, get out of the way. Who got it? I think Jackson ended up getting that goal, but Will kind of used him as like a cue ball and an 8 ball into the hole, you know, just
A pull shot.
yeah, pool shot. Thank you. That's what I was trying to think of. Thank you. But 6-0 already, Jelly. We just saw Thunderstruck and their scoring opportunities, and they were really good at scoring. And now they're struggling to find a net. Mach 1, these guys are legit. Yeah, I think we easily have our best Rocket League players in this whole area.
But look at that. He's trying to follow it up.
He's even tried aerials, and he's playing on the standard keybinds. If you were able to maybe switch a couple of them, I bet you'd have a much easier time getting the connection. But he's able to get his car nicely up. He's just unable to find the final touch. But here comes an opportunity for Thunderstruck, but that one's going to be cleared away. There's still a minute to play here. And if you're Thunderstruck, you just got to start getting on the board. But another counter, that's been hurting Thunderstruck so much. And Mach 1 goes the other way. This time it's Jackson with the goal. Yeah, 5 goals for Jackson, 2 for Will, and 2 assists as well for William. A great start to life in Full Sail Labs. These guys, I think, were eliminated actually first yesterday
They were eliminated.
in their tournament. I think that's what they were telling me.
Wow.
And now look at it. Now they're the finals. That's improvement overnight.
For sure. They've been trying their hardest.
And you can see with them attempting to go for those aerials that they feel much more comfortable. And there it is once again. The orange player is a little too high, and I looked like a great clearance coming off of the wall from Thunderstruck. 30 seconds now remain in this one. And as we wrap up this game here, oh, here comes another opportunity. It's Will who's leading the charge. Is Jackson going to be able to follow up? No. But as I was saying, I want your overall thoughts, Jelly, on what the future of Rocket League looks like here from our youth kids at this camp.
Honestly, just from a little bit of practicing they've had, they could go a really long way.
Yeah, they've been showing off, and we've seen it from the improvement from yesterday's tournament to this day's tournament, and it's going to finish 7-0 in this final. Mach 1 take the win in convincing style. William and Jackson are your winners. Congratulations to Thunderstruck as well, finishing in second. Braxton and Zachary.
Good game for that.
Now let's come to camera. Let's get these guys back on airtime. They've been loving it so far. Will, congratulations, man. You had the wrong settings, and then as soon as that happened, you turned up. How did it feel once you were able to get your right buttons? Talk to the mic.
It's
Here, come closer. Yeah.
this is like a accomplishment right now. This is like I didn't even think we would get this far, and here we are, first place. We won the finals. I had 2 scores. He had 5.
Yeah. And you look, Jackson, no, let's get you over here, man. You guys look great. So you finished last yesterday, correct?
Yeah.
So,
We weren't last. We were fourth.
Oh, fourth.
'Cause
Okay,
we
so
were in
they were
first.
fourth. So talk to the mic for me. What was the change from yesterday to today for you guys?
I would say teamwork mainly, because we always had this thing where we would like I would usually set it up and he would get the scores usually. Yeah. That's usually what happened. We just use teamwork.
Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work here. That's going to conclude our Rocket League tournament. Congratulations once again to William and Jackson. And I believe that's going to be our time done here for the Rocket League stream. We are going to keep the stream up, viewers, and we're going to be switching over to Smash Bros, which has been had a lot of anticipation for these guys. Hey, congratulations. That was some great stuff. Hey, you were going for those aerials. That was close. They look kind of good on those aerials, but a lot of improvement we've seen. Overall, Jelly, your final thoughts as we close out the stream?
I'm proud of them for all gathering together and getting all of that, the teamwork.
Like you said.
that, right? Yeah, that's definitely one of the best things.
Well, folks, we're going to go to a break as we get our Smash tournament ready. We will come back on air once we have that just close to starting up. I actually believe they're going to be doing warm-ups, if I'm not mistaken. So they might do some practice games before the tournament begins. So Smash is going to be up next, but that's going to conclude Rocket League. First place team is going to be Mach 1, William and Jackson. We're going to go to break, folks. Don't go anywhere. Smash around the corner.
Hey, how's go? You got it.
I'll
bro.
go for it.
All right, bro. How's it going, guys? We are back with the Smash Bros tournament with the FS Lab Smash Tourney. I am Rose, formerly the Smash Bros captain, and have my boy, pro player Daigo right here.
Beautiful.
How's it
Thank you,
going,
Rose,
man?
for having me here. We're excited to be here. This is going to be the first tournament of Smash starting here, and we're excited. We have Jackson, William, Aaron, and Kaden. So for you parents out there, stay tuned and watch your kids play some Smash. Rose, anything that these kids should know before they get started?
Okay. Parents back at home. This is the main thing you gotta do. Don't get hit. Literally, you know how in soccer you kick the ball? Don't get hit here.
Don't get hit.
If you don't get hit, you won't lose the stock. If you won't lose the stock, you're not losing.
Beautiful. That's
Yeah.
some A-tier gameplay right there.
Exactly.
Beautiful.
Just don't lose. You know? Yeah.
Beautiful. Hey, students, are we ready?
Ready?
Beautiful. I
All right,
think
let's
our
get
players
going.
are ready.
Let's go. Let's see some
All right.
gameplay.
3, 2, 1. Let's get Smash.
So I want to see some goofy. Okay, we already have a Kazi and Steve. Kazi and Steve are really good characters, but it really only depends on the players. If they just are they're okay, they're just gaming.
Beautiful, they're going into it,
They're having fun, bro. So from all these characters, do you know any of these characters?
Well, honestly, Rose, I know Sora and I know Steve. You know, Minecraft, you got to go with the Steve. And I love that Steve's gameplay is all about using utilities from the game. So you
Exactly.
have the minecart, using the crafting table on there. And it's amazing that Kaden is using Steve. And look at that momentum. Kaden is going all out. What do you think?
I respect Steve players, but you do need a lot of effort to put in because they're really good, but you need a lot of tech support. Along with Kazuya, and I respect any Kazuya player. Let's see. Kazuya, I assume it's Celestials. Kazuya, like what they could do 0 to deaths, but it's very hard. But you need a lot of practice just to do that. But the main thing with Kazuya, if you do a lot, if you do one combo, it's over. But you have to get close to him.
Beautiful. And just to let parents out there know, Jackson is going to be playing for Sora. William is playing Lucas. And Aaron is going to be playing Link. And Kaden, of course, is going to be playing Steve. So parents out there, try to keep track of your kids. Try to keep track of those stocks, which are going to be the little face icons at the bottom, and try to see how they're doing in the game. And look at those percentages. Really, those percentages really matter in this game. The higher it is, the more likely you are to get smashed out. Is that correct, Rose?
Exactly. Basically, like wipe it, like just like that. So Steve just got launched off the stage. They lost the stock. So if you see under Steve, they have 2 lives now. Every one of those are just lives. So yeah, just don't get hit.
Beautiful. Get hit. And it's
Yeah.
amazing because this is actually simulating some of the real life tournaments that we have going on throughout the country, correct?
No, exactly. Yeah. So when you go in a real tournament, this is how it be. It's like we'll have casters with people talking, and there'll be people gaming and be locked in, making sure just don't lose.
Beautiful. And is it typically 3 stocks per game out there in the real life tournaments? Because that's what we were preparing these kids for, you know, real life tournaments,
Yeah, of course.
real life competition.
Yeah.
esports.
So yeah, of course. Like so, when you go to a real tournament, it's 3 stocks and all that, 1v1 or 2v2. It really depends on the tournament. There's tournaments for each. So like, you know, there's like very like obscure niche things for real sports. So like there's baseball, then there's like niche from that stuff. Like the same thing with Smash Bros. There could be doubles, like what we're seeing right now, or 1-on-1 or 3v3. You know, it goes on and on.
Beautiful. And honestly, it looks like Kazuya and Sora are dominating this gameplay right here. 2-on-2, and then Link is down to his last stock. What do you think Link should do in this situation?
I think Link should like step back. Link is a really good item-based character, so they have boomerangs, they have their bow and arrows. What they should do is just step back and just let the Kazuya go. Just like, you know what? They should gang on with the Kazuya because Kazuya does major damage. One hit, it's like major damage. So what do you think should Steve do right now since they are also in their last stock?
Honestly, I think Steve and Link should go ahead and team up on one player. You know, one is playing defense, one is playing offense, because they are not looking good with 1 stock each. And then Sora and Kazuya both having 2 stocks each. It's not looking good for them.
Exactly. And also, what the Kazuya should also be doing, the Sora is very lightweight. A few attacks and they're just gone. But what's so good about Sora is that they're very floaty. They can get back on stage and there it goes.
It looks like Kazuya is down to his last stock. Sora might be helping out this red team right over here.
Yeah, so what could happen, honestly, if they take out the Sora right now, it'll be back to even. Everybody's back to even. But they could, ooh. Okay, that's a good grab right there, up B. Honestly, the blue team could bring it back. If the Link and Steve players start going, okay.
They're going?
They're going at it.
Okay. They're hit. Oh,
okay.
Sora's over here
They're
trying to
done.
get some a flank on Steve with a successful hit.
And the Link should watch out. They're already a high percentage. Pretty much any kill from any hit by Kazuya would send him packing.
Link is 1 hit.
Pretty much
away.
1 hit.
Ooh,
okay.
And Link is out for the count.
Okay, so now it's like, just like that.
And that
1 hit.
concludes our game. Good job, Aaron and Kaden. Good job.
Good job.
Oh, that was Jackson and William, actually.
Jackson and
Jackson and Sora, William as Lucas. Good job, guys. Absolutely good job. It's going to be best of 3, so it's
Yeah,
a 1-0 right now.
Exactly,
Parents out
they're
there.
up by 1. So what we can see right now, both teams are playing really good. So all the other team has to know is like, remember what happened. Memorize, all right, what is this person doing? What is this person doing? And just counter it. That's basically what it is. All right, let's,
Oh, cool.
well, let's see. They might be running. Oh, they're running it back. Ooh, okay.
Oh, they're starting already?
Sorry, already.
Awesome.
And they're running the same characters. You know, they're confident in their game plan. They're just going to go at it.
Well, it worked out for them in the first round, so I don't, both teams were equally matched towards the end, so I don't think they should change their characters.
That's true.
Especially this late in the game.
Exactly. I mean, whatever it takes. It really depends on the people. I know people that like switch characters when they win or switch characters when they lose. It really all just depends on the person.
Of course. And it looks like over here, they were already starting Steve with a lot of damage, 59% right off the bat is not looking good.
What I recommend as the blue team, what they should do is they got gang on with Kazuya because Kazuya does major damage, but their weaknesses is that they're slow, and then you could really gimp them. If you hit them off stage, and then if you hit them again, they just die.
Rose, is that what you would call a tank player? Really strong but very slow?
Yeah, very slow. But what's so crazy about Kazuya, it depends on the player. They can make them really fast.
Okay.
Because they didn't nerf him.
Steve, you fell off in that first round. That's not looking good for the Celestials over here, but it looks like they're going to get it back.
Ooh, the Kazuya's going at it. This is okay. The Kazuya is high percentage, but the crazy thing about Kazuya, the more damage they take, let's say when they pass 100, they get stronger actually.
Actually,
they get a secret move that pretty much insta kills their opponent if they're
what
about
doesn't kill you
80%.
makes you stronger,
exactly,
right?
bro. But yeah,
awesome.
Characters like see he has a red mark on thing. That means he has his rage. Which is, if he does down B, instantly grabs him and does a cutscene like that. Ooh, and kills.
Out.
Ooh, out and out like that.
And he got Steve in the crossfire there too.
Exactly. I think he just killed his opponent.
Okay.
No, he killed his teammate. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. You know what? You need to help the opponents. You
know what?
Yeah, you gotta make it more fair.
You gotta make the other thing think that they have a chance.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
It's about that mental war.
Exactly. In stories, you can't have like dominating side. You have like a plot twist and stuff like that.
Amazing. And Jackson William here hitting it with the Sora and Lucas. They're really going at it.
Yeah, I like how the Sora has one game plan, but it's working. He's just going up B, but you know what? It's hitting his opponent. And the Kazuya just took another stock. Okay, let's go. Okay. The Kazuya knows like they do major damage, so they're just camping the bottom ground and just making sure no one gets in
One
the
from the
area.
top, one from the bottom. That's
Exactly. And I just noticed that Steve is out, so it's all up to the Link. So what the Steve player could do right now is like press B, and they can take one of their partner's stocks and come back.
well. It looks like Kazuya already went down, so that brings them one less fighting chance. The good thing is that,
Oh, just like that, and they're back. So now you can see. Okay, but now the Link is done.
but now the Steve has a chance to redeem itself.
Exactly. So all right, I believe in the Steve. Okay. Because there's team attack on, what the Kazuya can do is move behind the Steve player. No, the Steve player can move around, and they
Okay.
can just start hitting each other like that. See?
Like that.
Yeah. They can just like make sure let them hit each other.
Beautiful. And for parents out there, just letting you know, team player is team hit is on. So if you see that, why are the same teams hitting each other? It's because we want to make it chaotic. That's essentially what we want to do.
Yeah, and this is how it is actually in tournaments. Where, like we have team attacks on just because you can do crazy stuff, and you know what? We have to make it more fair.
Beautiful. And
Ooh, one punch in the face.
Good
just like
job,
that.
guys. Good job.
Good
Round of
job.
applause.
That
Round
was
of
a good-
applause
that-
for Jackson and William. That's a 2
Oh,
best out of 3.
yeah, that's 2-0 right there.
And good job, Top Hatters. You are moving on to the next round. Let's go on and wait for our next game to start. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Wait, we're going against.
Amazing. Welcome back, parents. My name is Diego, and I'm here with
Mike.
Beautiful. Thank you, Mike, for being here. And this is going to be our second round of Smash gameplay. We have Parker as Byleth, Kaden as Kazuya, Brayden as Sora, and Jessica as Seamus. All right.
Samus.
Samus. Beautiful. All right.
Specifically,
I want to let
Zero
everybody
Suit
know
Sam.
English is not my first language. Thank you for catching me, guys. I appreciate it. All right. Beautiful. And we're going to get this on started. Mike, anything that you recommend these players knowing? Any advice for them?
I mean, I've been watching them all week. They're basically pros at this point. They don't need my help.
Beautiful. We love to hear it. They probably didn't need your help in the beginning, but that's okay. All right. Players, are we ready?
All right,
No?
you can start it up.
Beautiful.
We got some mixed
And
signals on if
we
they're
are
ready or
go.
not.
And we have the teams going Crimson Chin versus Cat Dog. Crimson Chin is going to be Parker, Hayden. Cat Dog is going to be Brayden and Jessica. And parents out there, just remember, this is going to be the same rules as tournaments.
They
all
are
right?
off to it already.
Wow, going on strong.
I am not surprised with Kazuya bringing Zero Suit Samus all the way up to 31%, as well as Byleth. He is a strong hitter.
That is true. But you know, Caden playing Kazuya all week, has been perfecting this character. He has been perfecting the tank pursuit. So we're going to see how this translates to this mass match on this last day of Full Sail Camps. And they're evading each other in the air, doing amazingly. Okay, thank you. Yes, parents out there, there is a chat going on. We can see it. So if you want to say something, give some words of motivation.
We
to
got
your
some
student-
support
to
in the
your
chat for
children.
Brayden.
Please.
We have a Brayden fan going up here.
Beautiful. Go, Brayden. Well, thank you,
It might be
Brayden's friend.
Brayden's friend. Thank you for stopping in and your support on him. Oh, we got another
Beautiful.
Brayden. We got two Brayden fans out here.
Amazing. And Sora going with Brayden. Brayden is getting a little distracted with all these compliments because he just lost one stock. Brayden, lock in for your friends over in the chat. Let's go. And
I do
also-
not know how Zero Suit Samus is still alive at 189. There she goes.
There
At
you go.
almost
You jinxed
200%.
it,
That
Mike.
is an insane amount of damage for Zero Suit Samus. She's a
Wow.
lightweight character. With Kazuya building up to over 100, but that is fine for him. He is one of the heavyweights out here.
Caden is getting there. And
who
Samus just fell.
went from 3 to
Down.
1 stock in under a minute.
Wow. Amazing. And Parker is still going strong with Kazuya, but Kazuya is taking most of the points here and the most of the damage. Looks like Parker is just standing back, getting all the little recoils that he can get.
Blue team needs to figure it out right now because Kazuya is still at 3 stock with our Zero Suit Samus at 1 stock and Sora at 2.
Yes. Come on, Cat Dog. Get
Oh,
it.
I think we find no, Kazuya's still
my
in.
God, 138 for Caden. Caden is growing strong with this. He has gotten used to all week playing the same character. Oh, and he is out.
And
Two
there
down, just
goes-
2 stocks.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. But the bad thing is that Cat Dog is down to the 1 stock each. Both Brayden and Jessica got to figure out a strategy. I think they're going against 2 players individually, and I don't think that's a good strategy, especially since they're both very vulnerable right now.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Mike? What do you think they should do?
I think, and our Sora just went out, so Samus is on her own, and our Crimson Chin team has a huge advantage with both of them having 2 stocks with our Zero Suit Samus by herself with 1 stock. She is fighting for her life out here, but I think...
Oh, and Jessica is out
If you
for the
notice there, right
count.
at the end, though, Kazuya almost fell to his death. He
That
just
is
fell off
true.
stage, but
that
Yes,
did
must
not
agree.
deter them from winning. So good job, Crimson Chin, Parker, and Caden starting off the match strong. But again, parents, this is a best out of 3. So right now they're up 1,
Yep.
but the other
Crimson
team
Chin-
still has a chance to tie. Oh, and Brayden, your friend just texted good game. Good job, Brayden. Amazing. And we're starting off this next match almost choosing a map. Ooh, random battle.
let's see if they go with new characters. Our students this week have liked to stick with the same character, which I respect. I only play about one or 2 characters, but let's see if they switch it up.
Well,
it
it's all
looks
about
like
practice makes
we're
perfect, right, Mike?
oh yeah, of course.
So
But
And-
a good way to throw off your opponent is to switch up your character, because
That
that
is
might
true.
force them to switch up their character if it's a bad matchup.
That
But
is true.
we are running the same set here. We have Kazuya and Byleth with on Crimson Chin, and then for Cat Dog we have Sora and Zero Suit Samus again, and they are off to it.
beautiful. And just a reminder for parents at home, Parker is playing Byleth, Caden is playing Kazuya, Brayden is playing Sora, and Jessica, along with popular opinion, is pronounced Samus. So
That
Samus.
is the character's name.
Amazing. And they're going strong over here with a 38% for both Samus
I just
and
can't
Byleth.
believe how much damage Kazuya puts out so quickly. He's such a slow-moving character, which is his
only
negative
downfall.
part. But you just get 1 or 2 good hits, and you could be up.
And
Such
Caden
a high
has
percent.
really taken advantage of that strategy with Kazuya. And I see over here Sora, my boy Brayden, is trying to get some flanking in while Samus is going for the direct approach. They're really
Brayden's
trying.
also doing an incredible job. If you notice, he just got hit for the first time. He was at 0% this
and
entire
good
time.
save. Did you not see that from Sora? Brayden really went down B out of the map.
And there's our
then up.
first knockout as Zero Suit Samus down to 2 stocks now. But
Beautiful.
that is fine for her. She is a tough opponent to face.
Jessica has been practicing with that character all week as well, switching it up here and there from all of the
We might see a
players,
Byleth
keeping strong with
knockout
that
here
girl power.
real soon with over 150%. That is a high percentage for that character. She is they are a mid-level character who just, that was Sora got knocked out with
and
Byleth following right
Parker.
behind. With Kazuya, of course, still at 3 stocks with 104%.
122%.
122%.
Hayden is holding strong, holding down the fort. If Parker isn't careful, his teammate is going to get knocked out with 3
I
stocks.
want to point out that Sora is still at 0%, just getting hit for the first time this stock as well. Sora is very good at evading their opponents.
Brayden has really taken advantage of that strategy throughout this whole week, learning on evading and flanking while his opponent is taking that direct approach.
taking his first knockout
Wow, how
after
amazing.
all this time. They are all now on equal footing with 2 stocks, but Zero Suit Samus is at a very high percent again that might put her at 1 stock
What is
very
up with these
soon.
characters not getting knocked out of over 100%? They're holding strong. 145, 46, and still in the game. Oh my
These are
God,
high
Jessica.
percents for a lot of these characters. I'm very surprised they're all hanging in for so long.
Wow, Jessica, your brother must be very proud of putting you in this camp this week. Wow, look at
And
you
there goes
holding-
Zero Suit Samus down to her
Almost there.
last stock.
Beautiful, but the good thing is that Brayden is still keeping it strong with those 2 stocks, while Parker and Caden are getting high percentages. If Sora could just individually attack each one and Samus help and Jessica, then we're looking at an equal footing all around.
I mean, if Brayden and Jessica, with Sora going out, I was gonna say if Brayden and Jessica focus up right here, they can knock Kazuya and Byleth out because they're both at over 100% and put it back on equal footing, which they just did at the same
Absolutely
time.
amazing.
Oh my gosh!
my
now
God, hitting them together,
it
you can
is
hear them in the
anyone's match. Anyone's match. One
Wow.
stock.
We started off strong and we're ending strong. Love it, Full Sail Labs. We are starting off together. And
There goes Samus. Now Sora is in a 1v2 situation, but Sora is a character that could definitely pull this off, and we have seen Brayden.
And Brayden
Never
gets
mind.
knocked out for the count. Good job. That is a congratulations to both Parker and Caden. Moving on to the next round. But let's give a round of applause to Brayden and Jessica for starting off strong and ending strong. Good job, guys. All right, stay tuned, guys, for the next round. We'll be right back.
I'm gonna say, do we
Kept
wanna
saying
do-
Alrighty, welcome back, parents. My name is Diego, and I have over here Jaeger Bombastic. Say hi, Jaeger Bombastic.
How's everyone doing today?
Another reminder, parents, we have the chat going on, so please send out words of motivation, words of advice to our players that we have right behind us. My co-host Mike is actually going to be playing this round as Bowser, so let's just give him a little, in the chat. Jaeger, is there anything that you recommend that these players keep in mind as they're playing?
I mean, you got a few things to keep in mind as they go into this matchup here. Hero is a very RNG based character, so he gets that random list of spells that he gets to pull through, and you got a few you got to watch out for, especially stuff like Hatchet Man. You get hit by that, your stock's gone. And then Mithra Pyra. I don't want it. I always tongue twist myself when I get into it, but very complex character, not easy to play, especially because Mithra is more so just like the fast, just neutral game, and then Pyra is who you got to swap to if you want to get the finish and really pull those stocks away. So like, it can be a very volatile and quick paced character.
Very, strategic, and these, like I've been mentioning this whole time, these students have been perfecting these characters throughout the whole week, and they're now putting it to showcase for everybody watching, which is, I think, is amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
That's beautiful. Mine wasn't working?
It is working now.
I think they could hear me anyway. I'm pretty loud. Awesome. Let me know in the chat if you can hear me, if everything goes well. Beautiful. Thank you, Frank from Woodstock. That's amazing. All right. Just to let you parents know, we have Clay and Mike working in the same team, Sortie. Clay is going to be playing Link, and Mike is going to be playing Bowser. And we also have Steam Powered as well, where we're going to have Zeke as Hero and Cam as Mithra and Pyra.
Yes,
All right.
we do, and it looks like they're getting underway.
Beautiful.
Right into
They just
gameplay.
started. Beautiful. We did not get the okay for that, but it's okay. We got them starting off strong there.
No doubt, as Bowser's already up to 60%, but Bowser, he'll eat that percentage, no problems. When he gets a high percentage, that's when you got to be careful. And one RKO, one grab, one side or air down B.
Yeah.
That's the correct input there.
And Mike has been playing Bowser all week as well, but it doesn't matter because he just lost one stock. Doesn't matter. And the good thing is that Zeke also lost one stock, but that just makes him stronger along with Cam with Mithra going on the defensive here, attacking Bowser, getting it head on straight. And we have Link going at 93%. Link with Clay and Bowser, going on strong together.
Yeah, Link in doubles is a very interesting choice because he definitely likes the zone and play his own pacing. So when you have 4 people in these small little stages, it can be quite difficult to play your game. And just like that, Link loses his first stock, and it seems we're almost even across the board with Pyra or
Cam is keeping those 3 stocks alive.
Yeah, he
Cam
is
is holding on to those 3 stocks and going on the attack. Most people on the 3 stocks game will usually, try to evade, but Cam does not care. Cam is hitting those hits, getting those shots in, and Mike is out to his one last stock. And playing with Bowser probably was not the best pick for this game, but that's okay because Zeke and Cam are going strong.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They're in a slight stock deficit right now, but then again, there we go. As Zeke is going to lose his. No, he came back. He recovered. He recovered. He's got rage available as he's at 155. That's why he's got smoke all around him. So he's got extra damage. And Clay losing his second stock there. As Cam is also dropping a stock.
It almost looking even across the board percentage-wise, but Cam holding on to those stocks with her life. Holding on. That's amazing. What do you recommend at this point? Team playing. You have Link, you have Bowser, a tank, and kind of like a lean overall character. What do you think they should be doing right now?
It's kind of tough. Like doubles is very different than singles, which I'm used to watching and everything along those lines. So I mean, if you can't get coordination, kind of stun lock one person into a combo and set up Bowser for a grab, you can almost get a guaranteed stock if it's set up well. But then again, if Cam can set up Zeke for him to pull out a nice spell, whether that's Kamikaze, Hatchet Man,
Of course.
Boom.
But it looks like it doesn't matter because Mike is out for the count and Clay is not for long. Congratulations to Cam and Zeke for getting that first round. And again, parents, remember it's best out of 3.
So we're doing best 2 out of 3. So Steam Powered is now up 1-0 against Sortie. And now the question is, will Mike and Clay stick with their characters, make a swap? I mean, it's tough to say. Link is so tough to play in doubles.
It is. because again, it's like you mentioned, it's that ground control. You know, Link has so much, you know, array of a wide range of an attack that, you know, especially in this kind of tournament where team hit is on, you know, you're essentially a liability to your partner.
Yeah, especially one misplaced up B on Bowser when he's off stage, and Bowser's not coming back.
Yeah. But we saw it a couple times, Mike jumping off from the stadium and not being able to come back. But it looks like Bowser's not going on the attack as much and getting actually hit a lot, 71% right off the match.
Then again, as Bowser, you gotta be comfortable getting that percentage high as you want to actually take hits so you can do damage, and that's not gonna work out well for Clay as he's already lost his first stock.
Wow, and just what, 30 seconds into the game?
Yeah.
That's insane. It looks like Mike is getting a lot of power from those hits, 127%, and Cam. I mean, I'm not impressed that Cam still has all her lives, you know?
Yeah. I mean, just like that, Mike loses his first stock. Is now 4 to 6 on the stock count as Steam Powered is building a nice substantial lead at this point.
Yeah, I agree. And let me ask you, Jaeger, because I'm still learning a little bit about the characters. I've noticed that Cam is actually holding on to Mythra, not using Pyra a lot. Is there a strategic?
So Pyra's a lot slower than Mythra, but Pyra hits a lot harder. So Mythra, you can get in, get out really quickly. So you can build up that percentage kind of faster than you can with Pyra. Pyra is a lot more risk reward versus Mythra.
Amazing. And it really doesn't matter because Mike also fell off the stage a couple seconds ago, taking a leap of faith out of the stadium. And Clay is fighting strong with 43%. And I've noticed that you're right with Myra. Mythra has been basically attacking Bowser all game, you know, jumping back and forth. Cam has really taken advantage of that evasion and that leanness that Mythra offers. And switching to Pyra last minute to get that attack on Mike, amazing. But unfortunately, Zeke lost a stock there, but starting at 0%, which is pretty good.
Yeah, and then Mike just answered right back, taking a stock off Cam, and now it is 4 to 2 on the stock count. And Clay is already at 110%, so one mistake and that stock is also going to be gone.
Amazing. If I were Clay at this point, I would let Mike take some of the hits, you know, being the heavy hitter, and that will also benefit, you know, Mike in the long run because now he would have that rage coming up.
Yeah, exactly, because he does have rage available currently, but like I said, one mistake and there it goes.
Yep, there it is. Look at that. Mike yelling for help in the background.
No, there's a thing called the caster curse. So if you ask us for help, it's going to do the exact opposite.
It's called the karma of gaming.
Just needs one good grab.
One good grab gets one taken out, and then it's 3v1. Oh, but they're not going to get that.
Did he tech?
He's still in.
He is. He got the tech off, so he was able to recover. And no, he's still there.
170% though, Jaeger. How often do you see that number going that high?
Pretty easily. I mean, Congo for our varsity Smash team, he plays Bowser.
Oh my God!
Zeke just takes a stock off of Cam.
They were not expecting that one, were they? Oh, but they went strong. But congratulations to the team. The team Steam Powered, bringing in that power in there. Zeke and Cam moving on to the next round. Good job, Jaeger. Any last things that you want to say?
Nice quick 2-0. They looked well in sync there team-wise until that one little mishap there at the end of the second round. But just like that, I think they're ready to move on to semis.
Beautiful. And actually, Jaeger, I would love to have our winners come on for a little interview if that's okay with you.
I think that's a great idea.
Can I please have Zeke and Cam right over here?
I'm also here.
Just kind of kneel down a little bit. Just tell me their names and tell me how you felt about the match.
Lucky.
Lucky.
That's how you play hero.
Into the mic.
I got lucky, and that's how you play hero. You get lucky. And
Yeah, it's a gamble. But
Don't drop that.
but
You play
yeah,
well. Panic towards the end, which I didn't like.
yeah, it was a little messy.
Don't know. I walked off the edge when I did side B.
Okay, awesome. Well, what do you think your strategy will be moving forward? You know, with the luckiness and everything.
Get lucky again.
Get lucky
Just
again.
keep getting lucky.
I'll try to protect him as much as I can whenever he's choosing his like items and stuff. So that way,
Yeah, that works.
that way he can work everything through.
Anything you want to say to your parents or friends watching back home?
Hi, Mom.
I didn't tell them about this, so I don't know if they're watching.
All right. Well, Jaeger, that was our winners. We're gonna take a quick little break, and we'll be right back after this.
Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jaeger Bombastic, and I got a new cohort over here joining me on the mic. The one, the only, Heavy Kura.
Hello, my gamer tag is Heavy Kura, but my real government name is Eric. I am the varsity manager here at Full Sail Armada and Full Sail University. Welcome back to sunny Winter Park, Florida. We have the Full Sail Labs Grand Finals in the mix right now for this tournament for Super Smash Brothers. We have Team Plague versus Team Tribe. Team Plague is composed of Tyler and Max. Team Tribe is composed of Zach and Brax. On the blue team will be Team Plague, and red team will be Team Tribe. We got the players pretty much ready to go. Gentlemen, are you ready? All right, if you're ready, we're ready. Let's start the next battle. Let's do it up.
And let's get into it, as we're going to have some Hero and Steve taking on Cloud and Daisy.
Yep, Cloud and Daisy. So I think that the Daisy Cloud setup right now is going to be the most balanced. However, there's a lot of explosive potential that's going on right now with the Hero and Steve setup. So it's going to be pretty much a war of attrition on the Cloud and Daisy side. Very balanced, and is able to handle the situation in a way that's going to be like really more controlled, whereas the explosive firepower in Steve and Hero can actually be like a real force to deal with.
Yeah, and the one thing is, everybody that plays Smash knows Steve is notorious for being apparently OP or super good. So once he gets digging and starts getting diamonds, you know, Minecraft gets going.
Yeah, the good news is at this skill level, and especially like with the characters on the screen right now, even at a high level of play, all 4 of these characters that you see right in front of you are actually really highly competitive, viable characters. And there we go. We have an explosion of magic going off by Hero that takes out the Cloud player on the red side. The Cloud player, of course, is Brax on Team Tribe. So Team Tribe's a little bit deficit, but there we go right now. Equally eyes it out. Steve takes his first stock loss. That's right. So we have Max on Team Plague taking his first stock loss, but it's tied up right now. So we're going to see how things play out.
Yeah, but you know, she's building up that rage, getting up there 125. But never mind.
There we go.
That stock's gone.
It happens as quickly as that. The chaos of having 4 players on the screen at the same time. The chaos of trying to identify friend and foe. Red team, I'm red. Am I red? Am I blue? The split-second decisions on like, do I defend? Do I attack? And then just like that, Daisy's taken out. But it seems like Cloud just sent Hero flying. So yeah, we just saw that our Hero player on Team Plague, Tyler, just got his first stock loss. And again, we're back to an even match, even stocks, and just as
like
I said
that, Brax
Yep.
on Cloud loses his second stock, so he's down to his last and final stock. And what's the stock count overall? 4-3.
Yeah.
With Team Tribe just down by 1 stock.
Yeah, but again, with like the explosive nature of either team, it's easy to bring it back. So even though like right now, the red team is at a deficit, these things are actually really simple to come back from. So we'll see how it goes back. But just as I said it looks like the stage control brought by the Hero player is able to knock out Daisy, and just like that, Cloud could not recover. So we did see Brax not be able to get up on stage, but don't worry, it's 2 out of 3. So Team Tribe has a chance to come back and bring this back. Zach and Brax going to do a little bit of strategizing before they get ready for the next battle.
Yes, they do. And I mean, he fell down to the one weakness of Cloud, you know, being super far off stage. That recovery is not the greatest, but hey, all it takes is a little collaboration, a little patience, get your mentality just right, and then you can bounce on back.
Yeah, the beauty of this game, even though it's like a really casual audience and it's a party game, obviously has like a lot of namesake like Nintendo characters. It's like really well thought out with the balance. So characters that are like really powerful offensively will have some weaknesses either in their defense or their recovery. So it's a really, really well thought out game, and that's the best thing about all the cast here. And just like that, we're starting back into game 2 again. Team Plague versus Team Tribe. Plague is Tyler and Max versus Team Tribe. Zach and Brax. Tribe is the red team, and Plague is the blue team, and we're getting the party started once again.
That we are, and Hero can always get that party started with a little bit of RNG, little oomph as he's bringing it out here. So he's going to hit just a little bit harder as they're just out here brawling, trading blows back and forth, and just like that, Zach is going to lose his first stock.
Yeah, in the chaos of trying to help out their teammate, it seemed like Zach was trying to help out Brax and jump right into the magic damage, but it looks like that the Hero player on the blue side, which is as Tyler, was able to actually also lose a stock there too, so we're actually keeping it pretty even.
Yeah, just going back and forth as Team Tribe is kind of getting on the offensive, building up percentages. 14 Plague pretty high as soon as they get back in on their second stock.
Yeah, right now you see we have Zach really trying to control the field on the bottom there with Daisy kind of keeping in the middle, and then you see that Brax is like really trying to come in and help out as the blue team, Tyler and Max, tries to get back onto the field. But then just like you saw that unfortunate input error or some kind of issue with Cloud and recovery, we saw that Brax lost his stock there. So, but again, it's pretty much even because Hero is a high percent, so he's about to be taken out also. So we'll see if this match has a different outcome than last one.
Yeah, there he goes. Zach is able to take that stock off of Tyler as they're just, I mean, they're going back and forth. I mean, really well. I mean, that little quick break before they got in the game too. I mean, they figured something out with their teamwork.
Yeah, so we just have to find a way for Team Tribe to isolate the members of Team Plague, and I think they're doing a good job right now. You see that Brax and Zach are taking different sides of the stage to try to keep Tyler and Max at bay. But that big AoE damage coming from Hero actually took out his teammate, so it's actually looking like Tribe has a chance to come back here.
I think we're gonna possibly be saying a game 3, but I don't want to say too much because, you know, like I said, the caster curse is real. So
yeah, you never know how these things play out, especially in a game as volatile as this, and there's a lot of 2v1 scenarios, and like right now, yeah, that was a darned if you do, darned if you don't situation that we found Brax in right there because he didn't know how to recover, but it is a 1v2 situation for Zach playing the Daisy. Zach has to defeat both Tyler and Max now in this 1v2 scenario to give any hope left for Team Tribe. And actually, at a healthy 39%, it's not that impossible.
It's very doable.
Yeah, you see actually the blue team giving a little bit of too much room for Daisy to come back because, oh no, and just like that, it was the trade for the stocks. Daisy took out the hero, but then Steve was there. Steve, being played by Max, was there to follow it up and win the game. So that's our second win for the blue team, I imagine, right?
That it is they just take the series 2-0 and a very decisive game too. I mean, that was close.
All right, let me see what the scoop is over here.
See if they're ready to get a little possible interview.
All right, you guys already shake it out. Say good game. That was good. That was really close, guys.
Yeah. I think it's interview time here. See if we can get some words from
Team
Plague with
coming
Tyler
over.
and Max. You know,
Max, you got
See-
Tyler, the 6'5" giant.
All right, his microphone works a little better than mine.
yeah.
So very quickly, what was the strategy, the mentality? You guys are playing some very powerful characters. What was the mindset going into this team composition?
Well, I was taught that you got to play defensive. So, you know, you got to hit them off and not let them get back. And then when they get off, you just got to, I mine. You know, he plays crazy offense. But, you know, I mine, get better materials, and I just got to repeat that. And then it's over and over.
Fantastic.
As hero, I have to make a lot of decisions really fast. Whether I'm choosing to like attack or charge up an attack or look through my spell book, I just have to make sure I'm making decisions fast enough so I can keep let him mine so he can help later on.
Heck yeah. And then I want to do a special shout out to Max because in that very last hit, last stock, you identified that your teammate Tyler was going to get taken out, and you took that moment to do the attack that won the game.
Yeah,
so
dude.
great job. You
Steve is
capitalized on it.
broken. I swear. He's so good. I swear. Can't wait till they unban him.
Fantastic. Well, thank you, everyone. So we're going to get prepared for our next match, but that, again, was Team Plague, the blue team, the victorious team there of Tyler and Max moving on. We do have a second, a lower bracket for double elimination, so that's not going to be the end of Team Tribe. Team Tribe will carry on. Zach and Brax will be able to carry on and get another opportunity to bring it back. Hopefully learn a little bit from that engagement to kind of work on their strategy a little bit, but they weren't far off from cinching it. It was actually just an unfortunate self-destruct, I think, early on for Cloud, not being able to recover on the stage. That really was the big difference maker.
Yeah, I think you're on point there. The little SD and struggling kind of with the recovery, so you know he's got to learn from that mistake and bounce back.
For sure. So we're gonna see what's gonna be happening for the additional part of our bracket. I'm also trying to figure out why my esports coordinator didn't hook up my monitors correctly, but that's a tale for a different day. that's a tale for different. I'm just kidding. It's all love here. All the staff member Armada, everyone at Full Sail Labs. We're having a wonderful time. Shout outs again to all the staff and all the family who are paying attention and coming along with this whole experience. All of our student players here are having a wonderful time and really killing it. They've had a jam-packed, action-packed week. We've had varsity students and officers such as Jagger himself, the president of our club here at Full Sail Armada, come through all week and kind of help out the process. And it's really fun to see them have such a wonderful time. And I'm glad that you guys are engaged at home and also watching along.
Yep. Got to cheer everybody on. I mean, everybody's got a shot at winning this still. Nobody's been fully eliminated yet. So anything can happen.
Indeed. So let's go to just a quick small break so we can kind of acquiesce and figure out what's going on here, ascertain what our next match is, and then we'll be back with more Smash Brothers action.
So don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are again, Jaeger Bombastic and Heavy Kura, as we are about to get into another showdown between Oni Onslaught and the Top Hatters. On Oni, we're going to have Hero and Pyramytha, piloted by Ellis and Shimea. Yep. Sorry, I apologize. And then on the Top Hatter side, we're going to have Bowser and Kazuya, piloted by Jackson and William.
Yep. Team Oni Onslaught, composed of Ellis and Shemaya, will be the blue team, and Top Hatters, which is the red team, will be composed of Jackson and William. So we're about to see a 2v2 battle. This is the round 2 of the winner's side of our bracket here at Full Sail Labs at Full Sail University. And we're here in the Full Sail Armada practice space in sunny Winter Park, Florida. And we're about ready to see this action happening. So, gentlemen, have we already said good luck to each other? Have we already shook on it? Are we going to do the thing? It looks like we have. All right. When you are ready, start the game and let's get this battle going. It's 2 out of 3, so pace yourselves. Good luck, everyone.
And here we go. We are going to have some action going on here. Bowser and Kazuya on one squad, and Hero and Pyra on the other.
Yeah, so this is really going to be a battle of like our really two kind of like slower moving, heavy hitting characters in the Bowser and Kazuya on the Top Hatters red team. And then our really quick and really tricky combatants with the Pyramytha and the Hero on Team Oni Onslaught, which is Ellis and Shemaya. So we're going to see like how that kind of plays in here, because you're going to see a lot of hits that the blue team's going to be able to score on the red team, but it only takes a few hits of Bowser and Kazuya to KO someone. And just
like that,
just as I said,
speak it into existence, as Ellis is going to lose his first stock, as Top Hatters are going to take the lead.
Yep, and for those following along, so the way this game works is it's like an unconventional platform fighting game where effectively the goal is to knock opponents off the stage or to basically home run them out of the park entirely. And when they do that, they lose one of their lives, indicated by the little icon beneath their percentage. That percentage is actually how much they move when they get hit, so it's easier to knock them out of the stage. And as I was saying this, again, we saw one of Ellis's stocks be taken out. So we actually see like kind of a comeback scenario coming here where Team Oni Onslaught has to figure out how to get back in the game.
That they do. I mean, Ellis is already down 2 stocks. Kazuya at high percentage. He has rage built up, so he's going to be doing extra damage. And are we going to see Hatchet Man from Hero as William is losing his first stock for the Top Hatters?
Yeah, Kazuya got sent flying, and that's actually really good for Team Oni Onslaught because they got to get back in this game. They got to start getting rid of that Bowser stock there, the Bowser piloted by Jackson, so they can start evening this back up, because right now, actually, Blue Team doing a really good job. Team Oni Onslaught doing a really, really great job of like surviving. But you know, just as these things are talked about,
Yep.
You saw that explosive up smash by Kazuya taking out the Pyra, and finally we have Jackson's first stock going. So a little bit more even a match at this point, but it's still going to be a while. Like, we really have to make sure Shemaya really has to look out over Ellis because he only has 1 life remaining. And I think just like that, got sent flying. So
saying both teams have been doing it. I mean, Top Hatter's been doing a really good job of just controlling the stage, making the space theirs so they can play their game, and he's just gonna.
Oh no, the tactics with the life advantage, that Bowser side move, that throw, he's able to propel himself off the stage and take a stock with him. And that's something you can do when you're the lead because you have the luxury of using up one of your stocks for that kind of attack. So now it's and the same tactic again, and unfortunately Shemaya not being able to back up to the stage, but that is the first game of a 1-2, a best of 3, so it's possible that we can get Oni Onslaught back in the mix. So we'll see if there's a little bit of strategy or contemplation before we jump into the next game, or if they're going to go right back into it.
So you just take your time, you kind of talk about, how things played out. We'll get that teamwork flowing. Think of the game plan, and you just try to execute it best you can. See if we see any character swaps, see if they stay on who they chose. We might be seeing it. Ellis hop off a Hero. I mean, he's hovering Terry right now, so I think Ellis is now on Terry for Oni Onslaught.
Changing to the protagonist of Fatal Fury, Terry Bogard. Terry, just like Kazuya that William's playing on Top Hatters, an explosive, very high damaging, powerful fighting game character. So we'll see if that's going to be the firepower they need to get back in the game. We did see that in the last game, Ellis did lose 2 of his stocks really quickly, so maybe this character change will be what he needs in order to stay in the game long.
So we'll have to see. And as of right now, I mean, Oni Onslaught is kind of making a good change of pace from game one. Maybe they've just figured out Top Hatter's whole game plan.
Yeah, it really seems to me like right now, like Ellis and Shemaya are really like kind of sticking to the middle of the stage, and they're trying to get control there. So you see that they fought their way back in the middle. It looks like their strategy is basically their idea is to get into the center of the stage, where of course they're the safest from being eliminated, and then kind of push the enemy out. But you see that the red team, the Top Hatters, Jackson and William, are fighting their way back in.
Yeah, as Ellis loses his first stock as he eats the Rage Grip from Kazuya, piloted by William, but William is at a high percentage here, so he could lose his first stock here off of one mistake.
Yeah, and Ellis and Shemaya right now are teaming up on the giant character that Jackson's piloting, Bowser, and you see a little bit of collateral damage right now as William accidentally grabs Jackson and throws inside the stage, but right now we got to make sure that Pyra, being piloted by Shemaya, is able to get back in there to help his teammate. And just like that, it looks like a misinput as Jackson actually sent himself to an early stock loss with an unfortunate down air.
And William is going to lose his first stock as he eats the what's that, the side B? Side B from Terry.
The side B.
Side B.
The slashing attack by Pyra. You see that go flickering down there for Terry Bogard. That character has a special mechanic that when he is in high percentage, when he's the closest to being knocked out of the stage, he actually gets a power buff. But you can see that the quick work of Jackson being able to identify that and then quickly eliminate that stock from Ellis was able to get rid of that threat. But we see right now that it's a 4-3 stock differential right now between Oni Onslaught Top Hatters. This is a much more close and competitive game.
Make that William with the last two stocks there for the Top Hatters. It is.
Yeah. And Jackson had to come back in with Bowser. He had to take one of William's last remaining stocks to make sure that it was a fair 2v2 scenario, so he wasn't leaving William by himself.
I don't like that decision. You stick with the teamwork though, but William's going to go down, so it is now all on Jackson for the Top Hatters. He's got 4 stocks ahead of him on the table. It is possible.
And the story here is like after like a really unfortunate game one, we see that right now Team Oni Onslaught, not only are they winning, but also like just right there with the conclusion of that match, Shemaya with the Pyra on Oni Onslaught didn't lose a single stock.
No, not at all. Kept all 3 the whole time and able to tie up the series 1-1 as we were heading into game 3. Winner takes, well, not winner takes all here. Winner advances, and the next will be sent down and gets to continue in the elimination side of the bracket.
That's correct. But yeah, it was really kind of amazing because you could tell like in that first game, Shemaya was kind of getting the handle on exactly what the game plan was with Pyra. And in that game, like without losing a single stock, they were able to get 3 KOs, and then teammate Ellis was also able to get 3 KOs. So it was actually spread pretty evenly between the two of them. But yeah, we do see some character changes coming out. The Bowser and the Kazuya have been discarded in the favor of Pyra and Sora. It's a little bit of a situation of like, if you can do it, I can do it better. And we're going to see if that plays out as we have Jackson on the Mithra and William on the Sora now. So different characters on screen. It's always confusing for new viewers when there's character swaps. But Jackson is playing the red Mithra and William is playing the red Sora. Pyra and Mithra are the same character. So if you see Pyra sometimes and Mithra sometimes, that's what that's about.
Quick early 30 seconds there. William loses his first stock, I think off a misinput. He fell off stage. He didn't have a jump or anything left.
Yeah, so far, Team on the Onslaught, after like a really difficult first game, we see here that like just like that, they're turning on heavy, and it looks like the character swap of the Top Hatters on the red team might not have been working. It might have been a move of desperation that isn't paying out because they might be unfamiliar with these characters.
Yeah, it's kind of looking like that. I mean, Williams in a tough spot, already at 123% on his second stock. Is Jackson's also on his second stock here. Right? Oni Onslaught has all 6 of their stocks remaining, and Terry does have his go, so he's got a little nice power up waiting.
Yeah, and Shemaya is doing a wonderful job with stage control because, oh no, but they're going to lose their first stock here as they inadvertently did a neutral B off stage. But you could tell the strategy with Shemaya's Pyra Mithra is basically get stage control and use that side B attack, that little slash attack that covers up most of the screen. Every time any of the opponent falls into that area, Shemaya just keeps doing the side attack to get stage control. That allows Ellis to come in and kind of clean up things. And right now you see Jackson and William on their last legs It's time to bring it back. They won the first game, mind you, so they have it in them. They definitely have the ability, so they just have to make sure they are a little more cautious with the valuable last stock they have left.
Yeah, so we'll have to see here. I mean, they're both at low percentage right now. Shemaya is kind of high. He could be losing his...
Oh, no! Oh, no! William did the side B with Sora, but didn't calculate how far it would take him. So, unfortunately, William eliminated himself for the last stock. And that leaves Jackson, the sole player on top headers, to try to bring it back his own onslaught, who still have 4 lives remaining.
And he pulled off. I mean, anything's possible here. So, I mean, he's playing his life very well. He's still sitting at only at 35 in a 1v2 situation. As both members for Oni Onslaught are sitting at a high percentage, he's working the stage as best he can, using the speed of Mithra and Pyra to get around and play his life the best he can.
Yeah, right now, actually, this tactic's working out. So what effectively Jackson's doing right now with Pyra Mithra is he's just moving around the stage and then trying to use that side B to take up as much area as possible, that slash attack that you see. And what's been happening is that Team Oni Onslaught has done more damage to each other than they've been able to do to Jackson. So he's able to actually stay in the game longer. So this is a war of attrition at this point, and this is actually a winning strategy if he's actually going to bring this back.
Yeah, but he's got a lot of time on the clock, so we'll see what happens as we have some team damage going on over there on the side of Oni Onslaught. Is going to not force Shemaya to lose one of his stocks.
Yeah, Ellis unfortunately hit Pyra with one of his attacks. Hit Shemaya with one attack, so actually eliminated Shemaya's thing. So if Jackson can hold this out, if Jackson can keep up this strategy for just a little bit longer, there's potential that this could actually happen.
Just has to be careful. I mean, Terry at 175 with go, so...
Yeah, and that spinning sword attack that it keeps being thrown out by Shemaya is actually coming on the ground too. But there you see it, like just like that. We had 4 stocks versus just the 1, and there you go. The back air is going to seal the deal as Team Oni Onslaught brings it back from a 1-game deficit to win the set 2-1. And don't worry, Team Top Hatters, you had a great first round, and there's going to be a second chance in the bracket, so you guys aren't eliminated.
They do get a second chance. Now, I think it's time we hear from the winners of that game.
All right, let's get Team Oni Onslaught in here.
Team Oni Onslaught over here on the mic.
Yeah, we have some questions for you. Yep, we have some questions for Team Oni Onslaught. All right, so
All right, perfect.
So Ellis Shemaya.
Yes.
The first game didn't go so good.
No.
We saw that Ellis lost a lot of stocks really fast.
Yeah, so I noticed that they were using counters to Hero, like definitely Kakazia, and like he just crazy damage with his up attacks, his down attacks. So I'm just like, I gotta go with my main. So the next round we went Terry, and the reason why Terry's so good is when he hits over 100, he gets like that go bonus, and you can hit crazy combos. Sorry, and I just hit all my combos, and I just made huge damage. And then the third game when they went Pythra, I know that Terry's a huge counter because he just does that swipe attack, and he just does crazy damage and knockback, and you just keep on doing that, and then you just get the job done.
Heck yeah. Well, Ellis already sounded like an expert in the Smash thing, but you know, not taking away anything from Ellis, but Shemaya, MVP of that match. Are you aware that you didn't lose a single life in that second round? You had all 3 of your stocks from beginning to end.
You know, I didn't really notice much. I just kept attacking, going back and forth, playing defense, offense.
Yeah. No, you absolutely killed it. So I noticed that, I don't know if this was thought out, if this is a strategy, but you let me know. I noticed that a lot of your game plan was to kind of get control of the stage with that side B slashing attack.
Yeah.
And then that was able to be like evasive but offensive. Was that your thought process after game 2? Was just like, I'm just going to cause as much commotion as possible?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
That's fantastic. Well, it worked out. Well, congratulations on what else you got, else?
It's hilarious how when on Monday I talked to this kid, we're talking about Valorant, and he's like, Ellis, what's Smash? I'm like, it's a fighting game. He didn't even know how to play, and here we are just, he's great, and he's good at the game.
Absolute quick learner. Great job, Team Oni Onslaught. You advanced in the winners bracket. There'll be more matches to come. We're going to get back to the cast here. We'll be back with other matches here in a second. So that's right. Friends and family, those joining us. We're going to go again to another quick break as we get the next matches ready. And then we'll be jumping back in the action. But yeah, that was an outstanding match.
It was. Especially, I mean, I wouldn't have been able to tell that he just started playing Smash yesterday.
No, on Monday.
Uh,
He had never.
Yeah.
He said they just said that
Or
Shemaya
Monday,
had
yeah.
never played Super Smash Brothers before Monday. Is instead an avid FPS fan on computer games, and then just through the duration here, just by picking up everything from the fellow club camp goers and picking up stuff from our varsity team, was able to have a perfect round for that second game. So that's pretty incredible.
Yeah, and then after this quick break here, we're going to be in semifinals on the winner's side. So don't go anywhere. We got more intense action coming your way. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here at Full Sail University in the Armada Varsity Practice Space in sunny Winter Park, Florida, as we have some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate action going on as we're moving into semifinals here on stream, and the elimination side of the bracket just started off stream as CatDog and Celestials are rocking and rolling. They're getting to it.
Yeah, so unfortunately, for the interest of time, not everything will be broadcasted. So there are some matches that won't be on broadcast, but we're trying to do the best we can, get as much coverage to all these campers as we possibly can. So we're going to be moving on here with Team Steam Powered, which consists of Camille and Zeke. and it's versus the Crimson Chin, which is Parker and Caden. Before you, when you see the gameplay go live, Team Steam Powered will be the blue team, and then Team Crimson Chin, you guessed it, is the red team.
They have to be red. You can't be Crimson Chin and not red.
I think they almost decided not to be red, and I almost threw a fit because I was like, listen.
It's just confusing.
Branding. We're gonna learn about branding at camp. The most exciting topic ever.
Gotta stick to your brand colors, your logo, everything along those lines.
All right, so let me see if our competitor. You guys already shake hands with each other. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. All right, and then when you're ready, you can start up.
And here we
go into the action. It is a 2 out of 3 match here. It's a 2v2 format. So what's going to happen here is that if whoever wins this game, they have to win one more additional game to actually seal the deal here on this set. Each player has 3 stocks. Once again, Camille is on the blue team playing Pyra. Zeke is also on the blue team on Team Steam Powered playing Hero. And on Team Crimson Chin is Parker playing the Byleth and Caden playing the Kazuya.
I love seeing the Byleth, gotta represent. I love Byleth, Armada's own. The chosen one, he plays Byleth.
The chosen one. Yeah, we do have a varsity player on our collegiate team who is a really, really well-established Byleth player in the state of Florida, Fierce Lionel. So we're looking to see if Fierce Lionel was able to give any tips to Camille during his week here volunteering. So let's see what happens. And we see that over on the Crimson Chin side, they already have their first stock lead as they took out one of Camille's stocks. And just like that, Zeke takes out the second one. So there's just a brief lead right now that
Parker is just taking stocks off of everyone over here.
And there we go. It's a tie game. It's just evened up as Zeke was able to come in there and get Caden's stock out of the way.
As we got to see the little nice 10-hit combo coming out from Kazuya, or Caden. Otherwise, is there? Yeah. I mean, this is very close game so far. Both teams almost even in stock, sitting pretty even across the board in percentage.
Yeah, the pace of this match is a little different. You see that rather than like the scrap that we saw in the previous match on stream, this one's a little bit more segmented. It's a little easier to follow as you see that both players are kind of isolating their opponent, creating those 1v1 scenarios, and it's actually a little bit less chaos. But eventually, that won't last forever because eventually all the characters will be in the mix at the same time middle of the stage. And just like that, falling and charging his attack, Parker came down and brought justice upon Team Steam Power taking its stock right there.
Steam Power are on their last 2 stocks here in game 1. Kazuya does have Rage available, so he gets a super powered move. As you can see his name flashing at the bottom of the screen there. And it just got burned and he was able to take... Did he take Parker's stock there?
No, not yet. But it looks like, the trading of stocks will happen as Byleth comes back, Parker comes back and takes Caden's last stock. A little bit good of teamwork and sharing there. As unfortunately Camille was eliminated, so now it's Zeke's last stand on Team Steam Power. And it looks like he could potentially do it because he could potentially win this 1v2 because now it is just a 1v1.
Grab there.
The attempt to actually control the stage. What was an excellent play by Parker. It just didn't work out as Zeke was a little bit too evasive. And right now, Zeke is the one with stage control with Hero, trying to keep Parker off the stage. And the running dash attack is enough damage. And Team Steam Powered, who was working at a deficit,
makes it happen.
They make it happen. They come back with a 1-0 game. So there you have it. Now, Team Crimson Chin has a chance to bring this back with the next 2 games. So it's not all over yet, but that was a roller coaster of a match. Zeke was able to hold it down.
Yeah, just the patience. Saying they seemed comfortable playing at a deficit that whole time, and he was able to stay cool, calm, and collected, and make it happen. And if they take game 2 here, they're heading to winners finals.
That's true. That they're one step away from the winners finals on the double elimination bracket. So this is basically that point for Team Steam Powered. If Blue Team can pull it out again, if Camille and Zeke can do it again. But don't count out Parker and Caden because they have an opportunity to bring it back. As we saw in the match just before this one, you can be at a 1-match deficit and then figure out the game plan and bring it back.
That could. Again, it seems like the pacing might be a little faster in the second game here as they're speeding things up. not trying to feel each other out as much. You know, see how each other play. They're just going at it.
Yeah, this match is a lot more isolated, as you see that the game plan of Camille and Zeke appears to be to add a little bit more chaos as they get on either side of the stage and they cause as much ruckus as they can in the middle. They're trying to keep Parker and Kaden isolated in the middle. And so far, it's a successful strategy, as you see that both Parker and Kaden on Team Crimson Chin lose their first stock.
Yes, Hayden SD'd there, as I think it was a misinput. He was off stage and unable to recover.
No problem, no problem. But we see all the scrap is back in the middle again. There's a lot more chaos in this match right now, as it's just like a full rumble. Random hits by Camille being taken by both characters on Team Crimson Chin. You see that over here that Zeke's trying to recover, trying to keep things going. And it seems like things have kind of devolved a little bit into a full brawl into the middle of the map. And I think that's probably the intention of the game designers. So everything is working as intended. Ooh. The collateral damage as Zeke sends his fireball over. Unfortunately, hits his teammate Camille, and Camille gets taken out. But that's okay, because that is just her first stock loss. And already Parker and Kate on Crimson Chin are already high percentage. So Team Steam Powered is keeping the momentum pretty well.
Yeah, they are. And see, I was just about to say Zeke needs to be careful sitting at 180%. And just like that, they lost that stock. So we're even across the board at 4-4.
All right, let's go Crimson Chin, I believe.
I just had to say something, as Crimson Chin just loses 2 stocks back to back right there.
Yeah, but we've seen the comeback potential of this game. If they coordinate and they work together, they're going to be able to get burn through these stocks really quickly, because we just saw in this same set that Zeke was able to win the 1v2 in the end. So it's very possible for a comeback to happen.
It is. It's seen some scrapping going on between.
Oh no! Did you see that? Parker, unfortunately, with the arrow, eliminated his teammate Kaden. He was aiming for Zeke. Zeke was able to jump out of the way, and that's the chaos of these 2v2 matches. But this is the same situation we found Zeke in last time, but now we see Parker in it in a 1v2 scenario. And we'll see if he's able to do any damage. He keeps trying to come down with those charging attacks. Oh no!
The team damage. That's friendly fire everywhere here, as now this is a very much more doable for Parker.
The accidental betrayal by Zeke, as he completely evaporated Camille's second stock, but it all works out in the end. His team Steam Powered is able to win this second match this set, and they win the series 2-0 over Parker and Caden's Crimson Chin. So congrats to Camille and Zeke. And no worries for fans of the Crimson Chin, Parker and Kaden. They'll be back, because now they're going to the lower bracket, where they have another opportunity to make it back to our grand finals. So no worries, no worries.
Steam Powered. They're heading off to winners final, so they'll get probably a little bit of a break while the rest of the bracket gets to play out. As you know, they can strategize, figure out the game plan, do a little scout, and see who they're going to be taking on next.
That's absolutely correct. And I think that Camille and Zeke were able to be up here earlier and kind of give their post-match things before. So I think we'll probably be hearing from them later as they get further in the bracket. But for right now, we're going to be transitioning to see what our next tournament match is going to be here on stream. So just like last time, stay with us. Thank you for your patience as we get the tournament progressing. And we'll see who our next matchup is in Super Smash Bros. Here at Full Sail Labs.
So don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. Here we are at Full Sail University in the Full Sail Armada varsity practice space in sunny and hot Winter Park, Florida.
Very hot.
Yes. Yes. As we are getting back to some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate action in semifinals, as we have Oni Onslaught taking on Plague. So Oni Onslaught will be red this time with Ellis and Shamea, as Ellis is playing Terry and Shamea on Pyra Mithra. And then they're going to be going against Team Plague. Team Plague is going to be blue, featuring Tyler and Max, as they are also locked in on their mains, as Tyler is playing Hero and Max is on Steve. So I think this is going to be a good one, just based off their past performances that we've seen today. So,
No, absolutely. This is the winners semifinal. So this is a double elimination bracket. So both these teams are currently undefeated within this bracket, and they've fought some really formidable teams to get to this point. So we're going to see pretty much a doozy here as things play out. We did just see Oni Onslaught like 2 matches ago have Shamea had an undefeated run where he was able to win one of those games with 3 stocks remaining, and then Ellis switched over to the Terry. So I think we might see Terry Bogard again from Ellis. And then, of course, Team Plague. Earlier, we saw them take out Team Tribe in the winners bracket, send down to the lower bracket. And Tyler and Max, a really good, strong combination. They were using Hero and Steve before. They might be using Hero and Steve again. We'll see. But that's a really omnipotent duo. So let's see if they can be overcome here by Team Oni Onslaught.
see how well their strategy works, as Tyler was saying. He's going to protect Max so Max can get to digging. And once Steve gets to digging, his weapons and everything just get stronger and stronger. So see how well that goes up against Terry and Pyra for Oni Onslaught here, as it looks like they're figuring out a few controller.
Yeah, it looks like they're just doing a little bit of technical difficulties right now as they get their controllers set up. So it's going to be a little bit longer before we start. But yeah, we did see Team Oni Onslaught take on the Top Hatters just before this match, and they lost the first game. But then we saw Ellis change character from, I think he was playing Cloud, and he switched over to Terry.
Yes.
And they were a lot more successful. So I think that was kind of the game plan there. We saw a lot of Shamea really controlling the map in that game, and then Ellis being like the one to go and secure the kills for his team. Meanwhile, Team Plague, when they played Tribe earlier, just a really dominant, powerful showing. Just really powerful characters, a lot of teamwork. I believe that was the team that at the very end was able to do the stock trade to score the final hit. So let's see what our character... Yep, we got red team and blue team. So again, the blue team will be Team Plague if they don't change their mind.
They might have just changed their mind here, so I think
It looks-
Team
I think
Plague
it's
is going to be
backwards.
red now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Team Plague is red.
All right, Oni Onslaught, you're blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Team Plague is now going to be red, and Oni Onslaught is going to be blue.
Yep, and they're starting the battle just like that, so we're going to get right into the gameplay.
Here we go. Team Plague, Oni Onslaught, Hero, Pyramithra, Steve, and Terry. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, let's see how it plays out as we get to the Kalos Pokemon Stadium, Gen 6 stage Pokemon game. This is where the Elite Four battle. And this is a really good fitting location because this is an Elite Four team in this tournament. And then real quickly, we see Ellis' first stock of Terry taken out as the really offensive powerhouse characters of Team Plague really kind of do their work. But it's just the beginning. There's still many stocks to get through, so we'll see how it comes back.
Lot to go around here, especially Steve. Steve likes it as the match goes on because he wants to dig. He wants to dig.
Oh, and the unfortunate SD on the hands of Shamea, who was able to get back to the stage, but that's okay. Those things can happen early in these kind of matches because there's still a lot of game left to go.
That there is. I mean, you got plenty of time. Again, it is a best 2 out of 3, so, you know, you can always test things out in game 1 and just make your adjustments for the remainder of the set.
Yeah, we see here that like Team Plague with Tyler and Max, they have like a really slow and steady attitude. So you see a lot of movement on Team Oni Onslaught as they try to navigate this field, but you see a lot of just really slow, patient play. You'll see the red team of Tyler and Max just kind of hanging out, waiting for the opportunity to attack. And the accidental home button push. Every bedroom and every dorm in America has experienced the accidental Nintendo button hit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, just get sandwiched there.
Yeah, as we see that Team Plague still has all of their stocks remaining intact. And unfortunate collateral damage right there. Shamea accidentally takes Ellis out, but Ellis able to get back to the stage, so we're still fighting for it.
But Team Plague, Tyler and Max, like you said, they're just cool, calm, and collected, playing a nice slow-paced game. And as I say that, Max is gonna. Oh,
No, but just
Nope.
like that, just like last time, Max was ready with his Steve to kind of like find the one opportunity to score the kill, and we're kind of going for it. So Shemaya has one stock left to a very overpowering Team Plague of Tyler and Max that have 5 of their lives remaining. We'll see how this develops. And the snooze into
got
the fourth
put to
match.
sleep.
That was a very quick and like very methodical and well thought out match
it
by
was.
Team Plague.
It was. I mean, Max on Steve over here, his volcano bricks and our lava is just very well placed. He does a lot of well zoning, keeps people off the platforms, and then kind of forced Shemaya right into Tyler as Tyler is able to land the snooze and just close out game 1.
Yeah, no, for sure. And you could see that there was a little bit of like a lot of methodical patience. This was a really well thought out strategy by Team Plague as Tyler and Max were just like, all right, we're going to pick these characters. We're just going to kind of hang out and let the opponent kind of like move to us. And they really dug their heels in with like a defensive archetype on that match. Well, so let's see. But this happened last time with Only Onslaught. They lost the first match by a pretty large deficit, and then they brought it back to win the 2. So hopefully Only Onslaught, Ellis and Shemaya, I believe in you guys. You guys can bring it back. So here's the second match.
Let's see if they can do the reverse sweep yet again.
Yeah, so we see the same tactic by Plague. Tyler and Max just kind of posted up on the sides of the screen. And there we go. Shemaya finally disrupting with that side B to kind of get them out of their comfort zone. But then you can kind of notice here that when Tyler and Max just kind of find a perch to hang out in, they just kind of chill there for a while. So like right now, Max with the Steve just hanging out beneath that right platform and just really comfortable being there for a while.
Doing a really good job controlling the stage, making sure, they play at their own pace.
Yeah, and Shemaya understand the assignment, coming in and trying to disrupt as much as they possibly can. There we go. We see a lot of teamwork going on this sport. The issue with the last game was there was a lot of divide and conquer. So even though they were just kind of like sitting around, they had both of Ellis and Shemaya kind of divided, trying to break through their defense. But this time, Shemaya and Ellis working together really, really well to make this happen. And it's a pretty even game right now.
That is.
In fact, it's a tie game right now, just like last time. This is a much, much closer contest.
4-4 on the stock counts for both sides. I mean, yes.
Yeah, this switch to Pyra by Shemaya and the Mithra, the gameplay hitting 2 opponents at the same time, like really disrupting the work so that Ellis can actually like get some breathing room to play the game. This is working out much better for Team Oni Onslaught.
That it is, and it kind of seems like they're doing a little targeting, a little 2v1 action, trying to take Steve out there.
Indeed, and then we see that Max is still, again, underneath that second platform on the right side, just kind of good to hang out. As the magic attack by Hero does take out the second stock of Shemaya, but it's still anyone's game as we have both Terry, Hero in the high percentages.
Back and forth here with these trades.
And as Ellis mentioned in his post-game interview, like Terry Bogard, the character that he's playing, does get a damage buff, a significant damage buff when he's in high percentage like this. So let's see if that comes to play.
But he needs that charged attack.
Yeah. And then, all right, so still pretty close, still anyone's game because we just have, Steve is pretty, oh, what the heck? The magic burst, the giant field around Hero was able to do some damage to Shemaya. And just like that, Shemaya eliminated. So now it's Ellis all by his lonesome with Terry Bogard trying to bring it back, trying to defeat Plague, doing it for Team Oni Onslaught. And again, even with just one opponent left, you kind of see their strategy of just hanging out. And there it is. It looks like Team Plague of Tyler and Max is able to overcome the team of Oni Onslaught, Ellis, and Shemaya in this winner semi-match. But don't worry, Team Oni Onslaught is still in the tournament.
Yes,
both Ellis and Shemaya will continue on in the lower bracket. That was just a good game plan.
Yeah.
From start to finish that worked out for them.
Really well. They were playing their game, and they stuck to it.
No, for sure. They really, like, you could tell from go, like, that was probably their idea the entire time. It was like, we're going to post up here. We're going to let the opponent be kind of confused and kind of, like, work themselves out.
Yeah.
And then, like, we're just going to slowly advance here. And even after they were at a deficit, and when it was tied up, when the strategy wasn't working as well the first time, they kind of stuck to the plan, so it was able to work out. So yeah, so they're going to be advancing on to the winners finals of our Full Cell Lab bracket. Great effort by Ellis and Shemaya, team owning Onslaught. They absolutely like really pulled it out. So yeah, we'll see how they advance. Maybe they'll come back and see us in grand finals. We'll see how
Who knows?
the bracket develops.
Anything can happen in that lower half of the bracket.
Indeed. So just like last time, because we already got Tyler and Max some time on the microphone, I think we'll wait until the next round of players to see if we get more campers out here to get some airtime. But in the meantime,
we're going to take a little break, and when we get back, we'll see who's on. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Full Sail University. My name is Jager Bombastic. This is Heavy Kura. We are in the Full Sail Armada varsity practice space with Full Sail Labs Super Smash tournament going on here in beautiful Winter Park as we are about to get underway with winners finals as Team Plague is going to be taking on Steam Powered. So Plague is going to be red, featuring Tyler and Max on their coveted Hero and Steve. And then Steam Powered is going to be the blue team with Camille and Zeke on the Pyra, Mithra, and Hero.
that's right. And this is a really exciting part of the tournament because this is our winners finals. That means that both of these teams have advanced to this double elimination bracket undefeated. So this is where the two juggernauts meet together. And as we've seen from the last game with Plague, I would say that Plague is the immovable object, and Team Steam Powered is the unstoppable force. And we're going to see which of these two forces win out in this match here. I believe it's still 1-2, so I think we're still doing it that way. I think only grand finals is expanded upon that.
I believe so. Don't quote me on that. I could be wrong, but I believe it's still just best of 3. So 1-2 wins here. We'll move on. The other thing is here, all these teams are guaranteed top 3. So whoever,
that's right.
You're either gonna go all the way, get first, second, or if you get, or at least third. You
Yeah.
get one of them here.
Yep. So no matter what the outcome of this match, we're guaranteed a podium finish, as they say. So winner of this is guaranteed a spot in grand finals for either the first or second, and then the loser of this match is guaranteed at least a third place finish, as they're going to go down to the lower bracket to do the losers finals later. So let me see if our contestants are ready to play. Players, are we ready? We already say good luck. We shake on it. We're doing the thing. All right, we're ready when you are. All right, good luck, Team Plague. Good luck, Team Steam Powered, as we get into the mix. So once again, Team Plague is the red team. Team Plague is Tyler playing Hero, Max playing Steve, and then Team Steam Powered on the blue team, Camille playing Pyra, and then Zeke playing the blue Hero, the one with the bandana. Taking the first
Like
dice.
you said, the unmovable object against the unstoppable force. Let's see which one can maintain. Ooh.
Oh, and already the explosive damage coming out, taking out Camille's first stock. But don't worry, the match is still young, as we have Zeke taking out a stock of his own, tying things up between Plague and Steam Powered here.
And then we do have 2 heroes on stage, so you gotta keep track of them colors.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of magic, a lot of commotion, a lot of sword wielding. It's gonna be pretty hysterical, and of course that minecart being thrown out by Zeke at every that minecart being thrown out by Max every opportunity he gets.
It's just stock after stock after stock here, as the exact opposite of the previous games that we've seen here with Team Plague. This is just a full-out brawl.
Yeah, no, like the stocks have been flying off really quick. This is the most consistent match so far that we've seen, where both teams seem to be truly equally like at equal levels with each other right now. So like these are our 2 undefeated games of Full Sail Labs this week. So let's see how these teams stack up. And right now, as you see, Team Plague, the red team, has full stage control as they try to keep Steam Powered off.
And Camille is down to her last and final stock.
And we see that over on the red team, Tyler trying to keep things even with the Hero, but he just then loses his stock as the counterattack. And there we have it. It's a 3. Oh, we just tied up. We have a real match.
Yeah, we do. 2 stocks apiece. Everyone on their last and final life here. So every decision, everything matters here. So whoever controlled the stage here, which both teams have been doing very well so far.
Yeah, Camille is controlling that right side of the stage, and you see Zeke is taking the left side of the stage. So they're kind of boxing in Team Steam Powered the middle. So it's a risky spot to be in because they can push it either side. But right now it's working as they're sending them back and forth like tennis.
Tyler loses his last stock, leaving it all up to Max here on Steve as he sits at a crisp 68%. I mean, it's possible.
Yeah,
very doable here.
Max's opinion on his post-game interview last time was that he feels that Steve is very powerful. So is Steve powerful enough to overcome the other undefeated team of Camille and Zeke? We're about to find out if he can do it. And the magic hit while he was distracted trying to deal with Camille. Team Steam Powered takes the first game.
Game 1. Very close. That's just game 1 of this set.
That's just game 1 of this set. And that was really, really close.
Yes.
It was exactly what I was hoping. That was a real set of Smash Brothers. That was really impressive.
It was. I mean, the amount of brawling and the pace changing, everybody, I mean, they're locked in. They're locked in.
They're locked in and they're doing it. And then you can also see the defensive strategy that Team Plague had before of kind of like posting up in the usual spot. That didn't work out because like Team Steam Power, both Camille and Zeke were able to kind of get in there and disrupt that entire plan from the get-go. And they kept things even. So here we go for our second match. Not a lot of strategizing. They kind of know what their game plan is. It was a close match, could have gone either way. So they're kind of just duking it out now. And
I want to see how Plague bounces back after losing game 1 to see if they make any changes to their game plan. They stick to what they've been doing all bracket long. See if they can tie it up at 1 apiece as they are just going at it here. High percentages across the board.
yeah, we see that maybe a little bit of the strategy, but it backfired. Maybe a little bit of the strategy of Team Steam Powered with Camille and Zeke is to kind of stay on the outside of the map and then hit the red team back and forth to each other, bouncing Tyler back and forth. But you saw that there was a little bit of weakness there as Camille was taken out. But no problem for Zeke as he was able to at least get the 1 stock off on the hero player that is Tyler.
Max just loses his first stock, taking Team Plague to their first deficit in the match. Only down 1 stock, but, you know, Zeke, on the other hand, for Team Powered, is already at 102, so he's got to be very careful as he's going to lock in the kaboom over the hatchet, man.
Oh, and the snipe as Camille was keeping them distracted. Let's see how Team Play gets back into this because, again, they have a lot of destructive firepower. And the most confusing thing for me right now is whenever magic starts flying, I'm like, I don't know if that's Tyler's magic or Zeke's magic.
Because they look the same.
It's all, yeah, it's just giant fireballs and things happening. Max is helping me out because he's playing a Minecraft character. So I'm like, all right, I can identify Max at any given time.
Max is down. No, not Max. Tyler is down to his last stock. And oh, no, Max is too. 2 stocks left for Team Plague here.
Yeah, but you notice that Zeke is still, just as I was going to say, Zeke is still in his 3rd stock, and we're pretty far into this game. So, but I believe in Team Plague. We saw that their strategy was really working out for them. I think they can probably get this back in. These are both equally matched teams, so it can go either way.
It is, I mean, and Max does have gold weapons this time. Oh, the friendly fire as Tyler takes out Max, leaving it all up to him. He's got 3 stocks left on the table to take.
You hate to see that kind of thing happen as they had a really strong chance of bringing this back, but the accidental team kill coming in, and Team Plague was unable to overcome the power of Steam Powered in this final.
Steam Powered takes game 2.
Yeah, that was game 2.
Yeah.
They won the first and the second game. They're shaking hands behind us. They did the thing. Maybe we can get
a little
little
interview to see how they feel after that winners match here.
Talk to Camille and Zeke, see how they did. But again, fans of Tyler and Max, fans of Team Plague,
give them a round of applause.
Give them a round of applause, but also don't go anywhere. That was the winners finals. There is a lower bracket. This is a double elimination tournament, so there is still a chance for them to bring it back. Let's see if we can talk. Let's see if we can talk to Zeke or Camille real quick.
See if we can talk to him here.
Okay, you want to talk after? Okay.
Okay.
They want to stay in the zone. They said no, please, no press, no questions.
Not he said until after grand finals.
Yeah.
So he just said they're winning grands.
Yeah, everything we needed to say, we already said in game. All right. After we win the tournament, then we'll talk to our friends and family. But until then, don't even worry. We're gonna stay locked in and cruising. So.
That we will. So just like we have been doing before, I think it's time for a little break here while we figure out who's coming on stream next.
Sure, but just real quick, just so you know, off stream, unfortunately, Team Top Hatters was eliminated by Team Tribe, and Team Sortie was also eliminated by Team Cat Dog. It looks like Team Tribe was taken out by the Crimson Chin, and I think we're waiting on the result of Oni Onslaught and Cat Dog. As they're going to be facing Crimson Chin in our losers lower bracket semifinal. So after we get back from the break, it's going to be action from the lower bracket as they fight for survival in the elimination bracket here at the Full Cell Lab Super Smash Bros. Tournament on their esports week. You don't want to miss it.
No, you don't. So don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Full Sail Lab Super Smash Brothers tournament that we're having here in sunny Winter Park, Florida at Full Sail University. We are here for some lower bracket elimination action between Team Oni Onslaught and Crimson Chin. I am joined by my esports coordinator, William. William, how's it going?
It's going awesome. I'm happy to be here, happy to be casting, back in the seat. It's been a while since I've casted Super Smash Bros., so I'm super excited.
Heck yeah. William used to be on our Super Smash Brothers varsity team a few years ago. And then after he graduated, he started working here as an esports coordinator. What an esports coordinator does is he's basically the catch-all for everything we need. So he helps open the space. He helps do technical issues and all the things. He helped set up this stream today. So everyone, just a little silent thank you for William who set up the stream for us today so we can get some Smash Bros. Action. But anyway, we have a little bit of backwards action. Team Crimson Chin. The Crimson Chin will be the blue team this time, and that is Team Crimson Chin of Caden playing Kazuya and Parker playing the Byleth. And then Team Oni Onslaught, comprised of Shemaya and Ellis. Shemaya is playing Pyramithra, and Ellis is playing the Terry. This is our lower bracket semifinals. The loser of this is unfortunately eliminated from the bracket today. But the winner of this goes on to play against Team Plague in the other semi-match, or actually the losers finals for the lower bracket against Team Plague. So let's see how this boils down. Teammates, have we already said good luck? Are we ready to start? All right, get the action going. Good luck, everyone. It is first to 2v2 action, and we're getting ready to see our battlefield.
But yeah, no, we'll see the matchup of Kazuya and a lot. Kazuya, Terry, two fighting game characters, super strong in the current game. As we can see in the prior varsity seasons, we've seen a lot of Kazuya and Terry action by the one and the only Juice DLC. What can you tell me about these characters, Terry Crew?
So far through the bracket, we've seen that Team Oni Onslaught, comprised of Shemaya and Ellis, has been a lot of Ellis playing Pyra as a lot of stage control. So their strategy, even if by accident, is a lot of Shemaya really getting stage control, keeping the enemy team off of the map so that Ellis can go in and do the devastating attacks of Terry to keep the opponents at bay. But meanwhile, on Team Crimson Chin, Caden and Parker have two really strong hitters in both Kazuya and Byleth, and they're really just going for those big hits that really make the difference, get those early stocks. And we can kind of see that fight's going to play out right now as we have Oni Onslaught. We got Shemaya with the Pyra not being able to control the stage right now, as we see that Team Crimson Chin is trying to get stage control back, as we had Caden lose his first stock pretty early.
Yeah, no, what I'm seeing is that the Byleth player is currently really utilizing that down B and that bow to keep that really keep that distance. If they close in, use that down B to do rack up that percent. Because right now we have currently even stocks on the board, but the percentage is really high, and Shemaya here with Pyra is nice at 0%, and there's unfortunately a team kill there.
Yeah, you saw that Parker came in with a huge attack on Byleth and was going to try to set up the attack to take out Shemaya, but unfortunately took out Caden in the process. But it's okay because Parker is still at all three of his life stocks, so he's able to kind of keep this game even. But you can see he just lost it right now, but it's still anyone's match because all it takes is a few big hits to even this out.
That down B is coming really super successful there. Where every time he hits, even if it's his own teammate, he's hit it every single time, and it racks up that nice percent. Right now, even percent across the board. Let's see, we got 2 stocks, almost everybody a piece. The Kazuya player with 1 stock, so we're currently it's looking pretty even right now.
Yeah, Caden was actually holding on really good in center stage. Caden's been at 50% health this entire time. Was able to hold his shield in the middle of the stage, not let the team of Shemaya and Ellis really get to him. And even now, still at 50%, hasn't been hit since he got to this final stock scenario. So he's actually been able to hold it down pretty good. And just like that, it's an even match with every player on each team having only 1 life remaining. So it's really anyone's game.
Yeah, no, I'm liking Caden using that Kazuya to just try and keep it low at the stage. I'm not gonna mess with being up on the platform or anything. Just keeping that center stage on it. Now the Rage Art is online, waiting for that down B, and that looks like
Yeah.
Shemaya got eliminated.
Shemaya just got eliminated, so now it's a 2v1 scenario. So now it's up to Ellis to bring this back. And again, Caden doing a fantastic job. Caden got to 1 stock remaining before anyone else and was able to successfully hold on the entire time.
That was really smart.
10-hit combo string by Caden, who once again got to 1 stock sooner than everybody else. Identified, I only have 1 life remaining. It's time to play it safe. Was able to keep the percentage, and just there was the pivotal reason that Team Crimson Chin was able to score the first win as he set up that devastating smash attack for Parker to take the first game.
No, I was absolutely like intrigued. Like I was seeing the 10-hit combo, I was like, where is this going? But then it absolutely set up for that the forward smash from Parker. It was like really smart strategy. I haven't seen that before. I might implement that in my doubles play.
Oh yeah, like for doubles play especially, it's really, really crucial for one opponent, especially in a 2v1 scenario, for one of your teammates to really kind of secure and like control the pace of the match so that your teammate can come in and clean up and take the stock. And that was really expert play done by these campers who've only really had like 4 days of like really preparing for this tournament.
No, absolutely, and then them playing with our varsity players, throughout this whole week and doing the thing, it's definitely seeing like their improvement. Seeing like they're implementing those defensive and offensive play styles is really like interesting and to see play out. Right now, it looks like unfortunately self-destruct there.
Shemaya controlling the stage of the side B did not anticipate the side B taking him so far that he was able to actually throw himself on stage. But I've seen this team in particular, owning Onslaught, coming back from deficits like this before. So again, this early on in the match, these things don't always mean the end for this team.
No, absolutely. Like I comeback season is on the horizon, and Shemaya just trying to keep that with right now rocking Pyra, trying to deal that damage and trying to close out the stocks. As we are in that deadly red percent for both of the red team players. And again, stage control is using that side B, using those big moves from the Pyra Mithra combo. Pyra Mithra, like arguably one of the strongest characters in the game. You definitely have the toolkit of a strong character, the toolkit of fast character. Like definitely using all those tools to your advantage in a game like this, where like definitely the speed of your character and the strength of your character matter a lot.
Yeah, and as you saw right there, like Shemaya back in the game with the Pyra Mithra was able to control the stage with the side B to get that kill finally off of Parker. Parker, who is the enforcer on the Crimson Chin. Caden, really strong fundamental gameplay, but you see that Parker's the one jumping around with that Byleth, scoring most of the kills for the match. And because of that, also finds himself in the scrap a lot, as we see that Parker's down to his last life. But we saw Caden really hold on to that last stock, get really conservative and holding on the whole time too. So don't count him out just yet.
I was a great idea on the Kazi there, waiting for Terry to use his recovery. As you know, if you don't do a true input on Terry's recovery, you become very vulnerable when you go on the stage. So if that F smash was released a little sooner, would have cleaned up that stock.
For sure. But just to point out real quick, Ellis still has all 3 of his stocks remaining, and we're really far in the late game here. And just as I said, it lost the first stock, but really impressive to like really hold on to that stock the entire time. Really did a good job of staying out of danger. And like shout outs to Shemaya for also being a really good teammate and watching that over.
Oh, for sure. And like as I can see, like because of the stock advantage, like once Terry gets go meter, just the Buster Wolves and the Power guys just come start coming out, and those are devastating to close out those stocks.
No, for sure. And then right there, we saw that we saw Parker losing the last stock, but being a good teammate, Caden was able to give his second to last stock to Parker, so that's not a 1v1 scenario, and we still have both players in there. We got to see if Caden can keep his character alive as long as possible, so this doesn't turn into a 1v2 scenario, and was successful all of the last match. Let's see if they can do it again.
No, for sure. And like it's one of those things where like right now, Ellis is just trying to keep that go meter, trying to find the perfect opportunity to use it, and unfortunately there he loses his stock. We're currently now and all just even. We're back in an even scenario.
Yeah, and as you notice, Caden, even with a high percent on giving his last second to last stock to Parker, worked out great because Caden's still alive in the game and did take that second to last stock from Ellis, who previously in the course of this match kept all of his lives intact. So right now playing a really strong conservative game of keep away. And just as I said it, Caden finally get taken down, but not without a fight. And here we go, the 1v1 scenario. Shemaya, unfortunately, unable to get back to the stage, but this is the Crimson Chin's chance of evening up this match 1-1. As we see the Byleth maneuvering, trying to anticipate the moves of Ellis as he navigates this map.
You know, I like Ellis being patient, just waiting for the Byleth to just do something, and waiting for the opportunity to come in. Barn Knuckle trying to get in, and the unfortunate F smash there.
The anticipation on the roll through to get to the edge, but we're still in it because Parker, again, the enforcer of the team, has been getting a lot of the kills. And just like you saw it, tying up the game, Crimson Chin 1-1 as Parker, thanks to the courtesy of Caden, who gave Parker his second to last stock, Parker was able to bring it back and win that game, tying up our series here to 1-1. Shout outs to Team Crimson Chin. That was a lot of really effective teamwork. Really effective teamwork by both teams, but especially to bring out the set, to tie it up. Caden and Parker really having a good strategy, conserving that life at the end. It was really impressive.
No, absolutely. It was like the team play there, keeping them very structured and trying to like win, keeping that the same center control stage, which like is super important in Super Smash Bros. Right? Like, yes, you have big flashy moves, but that stage control is super important. And to rack up the percentage of it seems like we're waiting here for a second. On this side, they're talking strategy there for a second. So
yeah, I think that might be what's going on. Let me see, ascertain if that's what's going on, or
So,
maybe
yeah.
maybe we had the stock count wrong. But I'm pretty sure it's 1-1. But I could be mistaken. Let me see what's going on.
So yeah, we can go to a quick be right back screen. So we're gonna be right back, mate. Or we're gonna hear everybody.
I must be tricked because Parker and Caden are saying they won both games.
They won 2-0.
Apparently, I had it backwards. My apologies to everyone watching at home. I am thoroughly embarrassed, but congrats to Caden and Parker for moving on.
Oh,
The images were flipped also.
Okay, yeah, we'll. Oh well, we'll make sure we correct that. You know, we're all learning here. This is all a learning experience. You know how it be here in the good old land of esports.
I'm right now. I'm extremely grateful to Caden and Parker because we have a varsity season about to begin here at the college, and if it wasn't for their insight and helping us learn how to improve the stream, we could have been backwards the entire time.
Oh yeah, no, it would have been like I've seen that happen once or twice. Well, we're gonna go into a quick be right back.
Well, before that, let me set the record straight. So, my apologies. I misled you, dear viewer, but it seems that Team Crimson Chin did, in fact, win that series 2-0. So, Caden and Parker move on. And our thanks and congratulations to Shemay and Ellis for making it very, very far into this bracket. They did an outstanding job. Round of applause for Team Oni Onslaught. They really killed it. And then now, Sir William, we're ready for our break as we get ready for our next match. So stick around. We'll be back with more action. Spoiler alert, probably will involve the Crimson Chin of Caden and Parker.
Beautiful. Welcome back, parents, family members, and everybody watching this stream. My name is Daigo.
They
and we
started
have-
it.
Bruh, guys.
I am Mike, and we're gonna. No, just play it. Just play it. Just play it. Just play it.
No, it's fine. It's
We'll
fine.
just hop right in. We're hopping right in here.
Right into. We're hopping right into the losers final. So this is gonna actually give them an opportunity to play against the winners in the next round. Is that correct, Mike?
That is correct. This is our loser bracket finals to qualify to go against our winners in the grand finals.
Absolutely amazing. And starting off, Violet is already down to 2 stocks already in the start of the game. And Hero's racking up a lot of damage percentage that is not looking good for the red team. All right. And just for parents out there to know, Crimson Chin is going to be Caden as Kazuya, Parker as Violet, and for Plague, the red team is going to be Tyler as Hero and Max as Steve. All right. And we've seen this combination of kind of tanks with, you know, really lean, evasive players kind of gaining on each other. And I think that the strategy kind of works out, you know? And you were about to respond to something that just happened earlier.
I was just freaking out because we had an incredible magma block by Max, who's playing Steve. I actually play Steve myself, so I'm very excited to watch this match because Steve is one of the most fun characters in my opinion to play. Probably the best DLC character in my opinion, and our boy Max has been playing him all week, and he is doing an incredible job right now. Somehow with 111%, 3 stocks still, and Hero with 150%.
I mean, Tyler is really making the most out of the 159% that he has right now.
we have 3 stocks to 1 stock, and Hero just lost his first stock, and blue team needs to pick it up here if they want to have a chance against
Caden
Steve
and Parker
Hero.
are really in danger because Steve, my boy Max over there, has 3 stocks in total. 111% though. He might lose that stock at any point.
Oh, another incredible magma block, not for the knockout, but very close. And he's probably gonna, yes, minecart back onto stage, but getting hit with 138% and still alive somehow, taking on Violet right here.
Absolutely amazing.
Staying in still with an incredible knockout for the anvil drop.
Out of here. Kazuya
And
again
there
with another
goes
KO.
Hero.
Kazuya with a double execution. Oh my god, amazing. Absolutely amazing. At 106%, you know his rage is going to be on fire. Oh my
Violet
god.
has also been knocked out, so our boy Parker is sitting in the back seat hoping Kazuya can pull this out.
Oh, and unfortunately Kazuya could not.
Could not.
Oh my god, round of applause for our first win right here with Tyler and Max, Hero and Steve. Now, this is, again, a best out of 3. So it's up 1. They still, the blue team, Caden and Parker, still have an opportunity to tie this up.
So they're going to go here, picking their random battlefield, and they're going to go for their character select one more time, which, if I can guess, they're probably... Oh, I thought she was going to pick... I thought he was going to pick Isabel. I was really hoping for Isabel.
Oh, what's happening here? Are they switching his strategy? Nope,
They're going right back in.
to the- Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Exactly.
Amazing.
All right, we're going into our second match here, and I assume they're going to go right for each other's necks right away. Oh,
Beautiful.
actually,
So Steve started mining
I was
it.
going to say, our Steve went for the immediate gathering materials, which is a good strategy for Steve, because if you don't have any iron, you basically lose half your moveset.
And Max knows this very well. I mean, again, he's been practicing all week long with Steve. Tyler also went on the defensive, starting to rack up some momentum in that side B attack. So that was pretty interesting. But it looks like now they're not holding back. They're just attacking each other. Hero with an 86%, but every stock is still there and alive. Nobody has lost any stocks yet.
I'm not gonna lie, Steve is kind of fighting for his life here. Kazuya is not letting him back on stage, which, as Kazuya, is gonna be your #1 strategy, especially with how much of a slow character he is. And he is so powerful that just leave him on the edge of stage, couple hits, you're probably gonna send him right out.
Exactly. It's very
and there's our first
Steve.
knockout to almost our second knockout.
Almost, not yet. Oh, pulling himself right in. Oh my god, that was quite the elimination there on Steve. There it is, not looking good. Oh, but it's okay.
We
Now
have.
both
Oh,
teams.
I was gonna say we're even stocks, but Hero just went down. So now our Steve and Hero are on their 2 stock, and now we're at an even playing field with everyone at 2 stocks. So Crimson and Plague, and it's anyone's match here.
Oh my god, Caden, Parker, Tyler, and Max are fighting for their lives. All of them, if they get knocked out, they take somebody with them, and that's amazing to see in this game. Just as Rose said earlier in the stream, just don't get hit. And it's hard. It's a little harder than that.
That's all it takes.
And it looks like, I think Kazuya is trying to get hit. Oh, it failed on him. I think Kazuya was trying to get hit. So,
This is
What
actually
is
a good. This is
happening
actually an
here?
incredible spot for Plague with knocking Kazuya down to 1 stock while still having 2, because Kazuya is going to be their big hitter here. Their Byleth is going to hold them and basically stun them, which will give Kaden as Kazuya the chance to knock them out. Which right now it's almost an even playing field with 1 stock, and Steve is holding on at 114% to that 2nd stock, which is going to give them a big advantage in this.
I agree. I thought Kazuya earlier in the stream was trying to, early in the match, was trying to rack up those points in order to go tank mode, and it backfired on him, unfortunately. So we're going to try to see if that's what he's going to be aiming for in this last. And that was
That is so unfortunate
Oh my
for
gosh.
Kaden to fall as Kazuya right there.
And not be able to fly out. And that is going to be 2. That's going to be
That's gonna be the end.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the end.
Yeah.
Our Crimson. No, sorry, Plague won. So if we wanna
interview our feels, you know, to
I
get
think
out of
so.
the
I'm
loser
waiting.
bracket.
I think Mr. Ethan is talking to them.
That was amazing. Absolutely display of strength.
All right, Plague.
Can I please have Team Plague, Tyler and Max? Amazing.
You're gonna. Okay, cool.
Beautiful. So you.
I'll hold it. I'll
All
hold
right.
it.
So real quick for everybody tuning in, what is your name, the player that you did, and kind of what your strategy was throughout the whole time?
Well, I'm Max, and I play Steve. You know, Minecraft. I love it. I just play a mixed style. You gotta play offensive when you got good stuff like swords and all that, and that's what I mine for. That's the diamonds. And then, but I gotta play defensive while I'm mining, because if I get interrupted, that's bad. I also need iron so I can use most of my attacks. So it's very helpful when he's protecting me most of the time. He plays lots of offense too.
Amazing. And name, character, and kind of what your strategy, thought process was.
Tyler, I was playing hero, and I was playing hero, and I got really lucky. I'm not gonna lie, I got like 4 crits. I got really lucky. But no, my strategy is use my spells when I can, and when I'm low on mana, just play a poke strategy. Just run in, get a hit or 2 to build up my mana again, and then just kind of cycle that.
Now, let me ask you too. You guys were in the losers bracket. This is your chance to go against the winners. They've been going strong throughout the whole time. It's team powered. What's your mindset going into this? Are you guys excited? You guys have a special strategy you want to play, or just?
Dude, we wiped them on the floor during practice time, and now they wiped us. They wiped us during the actual game.
Yeah, like we played them during practice, and we do pretty well against them. But as soon as it starts
Getting serious,
like it gets to the tournaments, they just lock in. They are like so we lost to them in the regular semifinals. So we're fighting them again. And if we win that, we have to fight them again.
Yeah,
And
with the grand reset, because that's just gonna be a pain.
This would be a full circle moment for this tournament.
It would.
No shot. Dude.
I would
It's
love
crazy if we
to
did
win,
this.
but I'm not thinking we will. I might change my character up.
Yeah, throw them off.
Oh wow, this late into the game.
Who are you thinking to use?
No, don't tell them. Don't tell them. Don't tell them.
Oh, a surprise choice.
Yeah, actually.
All right, we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Oh, we don't want to tell the other. We'll wait and see.
All right, well, you guys can hang on the station here because you guys are up in the grand finals.
Yep. We're gonna take a quick little break here. Please send out your comments in the chat. Please send out recommendations, words of affirmation. We need that positive reinforcement moving forward into this grand final. We'll be right back.
We will be right back.
And welcome back, family, friends, and team members. If anyone's watching this live stream, I am here with my co-host, Mike.
What up?
Beautiful. And Mike, all day long,
All day.
all one of these people have been fighting for their spot, choosing their characters, and it all leads to this, the grand finals. Now, Mike, I am a novice when it comes to gaming, so please explain to everybody what the grand finals consist of, because it's just the finals, right?
It's a little more. These campers of ours have a lot here. So for those who don't know how grand finals works, this is the combination of grand finals in a double elimination bracket. We have the winners of the losers bracket and the winners of the winners bracket facing off right now. So they're gonna do their normal best 2 out of 3. If the winners win, it's over. They won. But if the losers win, they play another best 2 out of 3.
Are you telling me the losers have a chance to redeem themselves throughout the whole title?
Absolutely.
Oh my God, absolutely
So
amazing.
there's a potential at minimum 4 games ahead of us. At maximum, math. 6 games?
They're gonna be playing hopefully a lot.
6 games, a maximum of 6 games.
Beautiful. And it's like this in a regular tournament, correct?
Absolutely.
Beautiful, because that's what we're all about at Full Sail Labs, preparing our campers for real life experiences and real life situations. Beautiful. And I think our campers are ready to go.
Let's do it.
Introducing our campers for the grand finals. We have the Plague, the absolute terror of the match. In the red team, we got Max and Tyler. Wave to the camera, guys. Right over there, guys. All right. Max is going to be playing as Steve. Tyler's going to be playing as Corin. And now Tyler has been playing another character all game and decided to switch up last minute to Corin in this last grand final. Very risky move, but let's see if it pays off. And for the steam power, the evolution of energy, we have the blue team, Kami and Z.
They're locked in. They're ready to go.
Kami's going to be playing Mythra and Pyra, and Zeke is going to be playing Hero. Again, they've been playing these players throughout the whole match, throughout the whole competition. So let's see how this goes.
Here we go.
Oh, starting
I'm very excited to see Tyler play Corin. I don't think I've seen him play Corin this whole week.
No, at all.
If he did, I was somewhere else. So this could anyone's match right now.
Tyler throughout this whole week was seen to be a person of habit, you know, choosing the same character over and over again. But recently in his games, I don't think he's willing to risk it. I think he's trying to go for more, you know, lean, evasive, offensive type, rather than Kazuya, which we saw cost him a lot of wins because he kept falling off the map. And our first elimination now is of Heroes Ezekiel being knocked out of the stadium first. And Steve over here with my boy Max getting racked up to 101% of damage. That's not looking very good for the red team.
What's going to be very interesting about Plague's decision here to switch up Tyler's character to Corin is Kazuya can take a lot of hits, as we saw. He gets a very high percent. He's their tank, while, as we heard Max say, Steve has to be on the defensive, and Kazuya defends him. But Corrin is a lot lighter of a character. She can move very quickly, and there goes Steve. She can move
Steve, Pyra, and Hero both are down to their 2 stocks.
She can move very quickly, and she has very quick attacks, which is good. So she still should be able to defend Steve a little bit, but she won't be able to stay on the map as long.
That's true. And that, you know, it's all about longevity here.
She still has 3 stocks.
That's true.
So I
The
think
evidence
Tyler's
speaks for
doing,
itself.
Tyler's doing an incredible job, while Steve is down to his last stock.
And this is the first round of the grand finals, and Steve Max is already down to 1 stock. But they're fighting strong, and Corrin, despite not being a tank, is holding out on 116%. One
with a double shield right there, fighting for her life.
And coming up strong. Look at that. Oh, Steve with the block.
Yes, the Magma Cube was incredible.
Great strategy, great gameplay, great communication from these two. Oh my God, absolutely.
We have a, I was gonna say we have a fair game with 2 and 1 stock per
Corrin
team.
still with 2 stocks though, and 12% of damage. Very long way from losing that stock. And Steve and Hero are
nailing.
both, I mean, oh my God, look at those hits back and forth. Oh, nice.
I keep
nice
thinking Hero's
from
gonna fall off
Hero.
the map, but Hero is very good with
Nice
those
save from
recoveries.
Zeke. Zeke has been known to be a legendary saver from those falls. And in stadiums like this, something so small, a fall can be the difference between, you know, winning or losing.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when we're all down to 1 stock.
Exactly.
Except Corrin.
Except Corrin. You know, I'm starting to see that maybe Tyler switching characters was his best pick, but I don't want to jinx anything.
I think he honestly, whether he was comfortable with the character or not, was a good decision to do, because now he's throwing off his competitors. I think that's what's really happening, is they don't know how to counter Corrin because he's been playing Kazuya all week.
That's true. And Kami, unfortunately, is parking it, just waiting for hopefully Zeke to come in and defeat them in a final win. Beautiful.
Good Hero!
On our first round, the blue team steam power with Cam and Zeke. Oh my. No, that is Plague. My apologies. That is Plague. That is going to be Max
that means
and Tyler. So yeah, and that was amazing. That was great gameplay from both of them. I honestly think that changing characters for Tyler, you know, it's like we said, the psychological warfare. But aside from that, he doesn't have like this pressure of continuing to hit the same hits, the same combinations. He's trying something new. He's playing more loose. He's playing more experimentally, you know, which allows him to be more free thinking in the battlefield. He's trying to see new avenues. He's trying to see new strategies to play out. And I think that's really where switching characters comes into play.
Absolutely. I could not agree more as we dive into our second match of our first round of the grand finals. Potential first, potential last.
Yes.
But we are in this match with Hero and Mithra both at 58%, a lot higher than our Plague team over here. So I think Max and Tyler, even with this character switch up, which if you notice, he stayed with Corrin for the second round.
Exactly.
If it ain't broke,
don't fix it.
We've been hearing that a lot.
And don't get hit. We've been hearing that a lot.
Yeah, we've been hearing don't get hit, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But they are really juggling out here. They are not letting them touch the ground.
They are, but they're all in the red percentage-wise, so they're all hitting each other quite a lot.
I was gonna say, we're about to see some knockouts very soon. I really thought we were losing Corrin right there. Or sorry, Mithra. And there, I thought that was there's both blues. So our steam powered just both down went down 1 stock, but I don't think Plague is going to be too far behind with how high their percents are. But we saw last round that both Steve and Corrin can take a lot of hits. So.
Exactly. Well, the good thing about losing a stock is that you gain the advantage of having that that gap of damage. So yeah, you lost a stock, but now you can go on the offensive and not focus on evading, which is what we're seeing right now with Steve getting that stock kicked out. And wow, Tyler with 127% of damage.
Mithra missed the left. Did not land the recovery and fell, losing another stock. And now Corrin just lost their first stock. Tyler is probably very happy with his character change because he's at 0% 2 stock while Mithra is down to 1 stock, and Hero at a very high percent on his second stock.
I agree, but they cannot afford another mistake like that, falling off the stage like that. And it's all about learning from mistakes, because now I'm seeing that they're just jumping. They're constantly grappling, they're constantly jumping and staying in the middle of the stage. Everybody's scared of that ledge.
It does seem like Steam Powered is scrambling here and trying to just stay away. They're playing very, very far away distance. They're trying to keep their distance, which is not good for their characters because they're both playing very close quarter combat.
Out for the count,
characters.
unfortunately. Oh, wow.
Oh, but Steve and Corrin just went down. So it's
Zeke-
pretty much an even game right now. It is unfortunately a 2v1 for Steam Powered, but Hero can very much handle a 2v1 situation. He just needs to start pounding on that damage and hopefully gets a knockout.
Hopefully. But as we've seen, Mike, we've seen that throughout this whole tournament, we have player v player hits to each other. So we have same player, same team hit.
Oh, yes.
So if he can use that to his advantage and just keep evading, Steve and Corrin might eventually damage themselves out.
That was an incredible dodge to grab, and
nobody got caught on that.
I got scared there. I got scared there.
We got a little. Oh, and look, you see?
Yeah, they're
That's
hitting each
exactly
other.
what I'm saying. Steve and Corrin
But if you
cannot hold their
notice,
attacks.
if you notice, Tyler as Corrin is out here just keeping Hero at bay, defending while Steve just mines and gathers materials, and he just
my
knocked
God.
Corrin out. So it's a 1v1 situation.
It's a 1v1, and their percentages are not that far away. They're not far off. If Zeke can claim this, they would be. This is the tense. Oh, he's still in.
I'm like speechless right now. I'm like so locked into
At
this,
the edge
this
of my
fight.
seat.
I know. Oh, he kamikaze, and he did not get Steve caught.
Unfortunately.
Very unfortunate. So Steve and Corrin are gonna take that one.
And that
So-
was 2 points for them.
Correct.
Which means.
I don't remember if they're the losers.
All right, so we're actually gonna.
That was. Hold on. What'd you say? That is they were the losers, right?
Yeah, so Plague, now they're both in the loser bracket.
That yeah. So as we brought
Oh
up
my
at the beginning of
God.
this, we're gonna actually switch back real quick.
I'm shaking.
Literally, I was like so locked in, I lost my train of thought. But since the winners of the losers bracket won the grand finals, they go again. So we're going back to resetting the bracket for
God.
another best 2 out of 3 situation. I'm gonna switch back right now because they are about to start their first match of the.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
3,
you're good.
3.
This
2,
is the
go.
Super Ultra Grand Final.
Oh my God, the Super Ultra Deluxe Grand Final, the moment we've all been waiting for, because this is
absolutely this is it.
This is underdog moment right here.
Absolutely.
From Max and Tyler coming in from the losers bracket, and now essentially challenging Steam Powered, who has been reigning victorious throughout this whole time. Kind of basically saying, hey, we're here, we made it, come and get us, you know?
And they came and got them.
Yeah.
And now send them to the bottom, straight down.
And Tyler decided to stay with Corrin. I
I'm
think he
very
liked that
surprised.
choice. I think he liked that choice.
I think he was just getting. I just think he was losing Kazuya. He just got like overused,
Exactly.
and sometimes you just got to switch it up.
Exactly. And in this case, it paid off.
Absolutely. With Mithra, Pirate Mithra already at 100%.
Oh, but Steve and Corrin, you know, they're not far off behind Max and Tyler.
If you notice, Steve has no iron right now, so he's almost no moveset right now. So he needs to start mining, otherwise he's not going to be able to do much of anything, which is very dangerous in his situation because he can get knocked out very, very quickly. And they are not letting him get a chance.
That is correct. And if Max is not in a position to attack and defend, then so isn't Tyler, because Tyler is going to be focusing on defense. And they're all in the red. Oh, and we have our first, oh my God, our first 3 eliminations. But Zeke is still holding on to his 3rd stock. He does not want to let go, and I wouldn't either.
This is so intense right now. I know all 4 of them are probably like so focused and like nervous because this is it.
That corner is so quiet.
Oh, Hero lost their stock, so now we're on a 2 stock only.
Amazing, amazing display of power. Nobody is able to hold on to their stocks long enough to, you know, have an advantage. Everybody's just kind of starting off in the same place, essentially. Oh,
that was a
that was
a
gonna be
good
an out.
anvil with the jump off into the magma block. Max is starting to feel himself now. He's really using Steve to the best of his ability.
Yep, it is absolutely astonishing. And again, oh, amazing. What an elimination.
That is not good for Plague with Corrin going down.
Oh my God, Tyler needs to redeem himself on that one. If not, it might
Absolutely.
cost his team the win right here. You know, we've seen how difficult it is holding a 1v2 against all of these players. They all have their advantages. They all have their disadvantages.
And now we're down to 2 stocks and 1 stock for both teams.
Again, essentially equal footing here because both Tyler and Zeke are going to be low damage, but then we have Max and Cam with a high percentage of damage. It is looking pretty equal.
This is anyone's game still. And I thought Steve was out there, but of course using the minecart to save himself.
Oh, but he gets knocked out again.
Does he have more iron? He's almost out of iron. He might not have been able to minecart back there. That could have been the end of Steve.
Oh,
and there goes Max.
And it looks like
down to one stock.
All over
Everyone one stock.
Oh, but if you notice, Tyler is closing in on that triple digits damage percentage. It is not looking good for Team Plague.
And our Zeke as hero was not letting him touch the ground right there. He wanted to get him out with that 124%. And there he goes.
My God.
So now it's down to Steve. Max has... Sorry, I got locked in for a second.
No, you're good.
Max is in this 2v1 situation, trying to hold on, using his mine cart, doing anything. He's fighting for his life, and they are not giving him a chance to breathe. I don't know if he has very low iron, and since he's a 2v1 situation,
he keeps getting
he will
hit.
not have the opportunity to mine, which means he is out of iron. They're actually kind of giving him a chance here to gain some materials. Maybe they want to fight.
Maybe they want a real fight, a true fight, and this is what we're all about. True sportsmanship. Oh, that would have been a mistake
dodge
right there.
Oh, that was a beautiful maneuver.
Oh my God, they're not letting Steve breathe at all.
With the double hit on the minecart, that was an incredible attack.
Oh my God.
And that's going to be the end of the first round with Plague. Oh, hi.
That's going to be Cam and Z coming on. They lost both rounds last time, and they said no more. We are coming in strong.
So we're going into our second match of the Super Ultra Grand Finals here. So if Steam Powered wins this, it's over.
That's it.
But I think Plague's they're gonna come out strong. They are not gonna let this go down easy. Plague has to come out and win this one to tie it up to 1-1 to go for the final match.
And it's such a display of knowledge, because if you notice, Steve at one point was trying to get away from them, get into the crafting table and just start mining for what he needed. And we noticed that kind of the other team was just letting him do it. They were just like, okay, you know what?
I was very surprised by that.
You want to fight? Let's fight.
When Steve doesn't have iron, it's basically free kill.
Exactly.
That could have ended so much quicker there. I'm surprised they let him try to mine, because when he's got no iron, you just go over. He's got like 2 attacks, and with the 2 of them, hit him from both sides, and it's over.
Exactly. And now we're coming in here strong again. If Cam and Zeke can get another win, that's it. They are the ultimate winners of this tournament. But if Max and Tyler can come in from a loss, I mean, they did it once with the losers bracket. They might do it again. They're coming in strong on this one, fighting. It looks like each player decides to take on an individual player. This is starting to look like a 1v1 within the stadium.
Yeah, absolutely. They are... if it was up to me, I would take my teammate and we would, go after one guy, weed him out. But they're really doing the 1v1 strategy here, each taking an opponent, which might even be better with such high stocks. And when it gets lower, then you kind of try to team up.
But it looks like the strategy is working out, because Zeke unfortunately lost 1 stock, and Cam both down to their 2 stocks, while Steve and Tyler are really going
And Max
strong.
and Tyler both have... Steve is a little high percent, but Tyler for Corrin is doing pretty well. So with 3 stocks still under their belt, they have a very big advantage here.
I'm starting to see that the 1v1 strategy possibly wasn't a bad idea, because they're still doing it.
Yeah, it's working out very well for them to keep each one of them at bay and just to handle one at a time. And they are still alive with 3 stocks, so the more damage they deal to Steam Powered, the better, because when they finally lose that 3rd stock...
Oh my God, Cam is down to her last life.
This is very bad.
Are you seeing this, Mike?
I'm seeing it. Believe me, I am seeing it.
I see it.
And I cannot believe it. Oh my God, Hero! God. Oh my God, I thought Hero was gone there, down to his last stock, but he still has 2 stocks. Can I point out, Steven Corrin still with 3 stocks at 147%, finally going out.
Oh my God, and Zeke is out for the count. Oh my God!
This is actually such a huge league for Plague. Max and Tyler are sitting on a hill here.
They don't want to give away that win that easily.
No, they're a whole stock up with very low percent. Not even orange yet. Not even yellow. Now going to yellow for Corrin. But as we've been seeing, Corrin can take damage. So honestly, switching off Kazuya wasn't that big of a deal because apparently Corrin is a tank herself.
Apparently. Oh my God.
But I'm hearing that Steve has diamonds.
You heard that?
I did. Through the headphones. Did he craft it? I didn't notice. If he has diamonds, that's going to up his... Oh, I thought he died. I was going to say that diamond would up his strength by a lot. He does have diamond, and he almost just fell off the map.
He almost fell.
He's got to use those diamonds wisely. He's just walking around willy-nilly.
For those of you at home that don't understand the extremeness of the situation, getting diamond is the strong... It didn't matter. It didn't matter.
Crazy.
Oh my God.
Plague is going to take that win going down to our final match. It is 1-1. This is it for the best 2 out of 3. Whoever wins this final match is going to win it all.
Absolutely amazing display of underdog history, coming back from a loss, coming in strong. And I think they're going to...
I'm very curious if they're going to switch up. No,
I don't think so.
We're sticking... I mean, honestly, for the final match... They should all just go random. I think that'd be fun.
Oh,
you think I
my
could
God.
persuade? Dang it! They're gonna be like,
hey, everybody random.
Wow,
Tyler,
we were joking. They shut us down so
you
fast.
switch characters. You should not be talking about switching character. Oh my God! And coming in with this gameplay right here,
we're right into our final match of the tournament, and Hero with the big attack, only getting one of them, but still dealing
A
up
lot
to
of
51% to Corrin already, with the highest percent so far.
But as we've seen through so far, doesn't matter how much damage you hit to Tyler. He's gonna keep coming in strong.
Keep coming back.
Are you speechless?
I'm speechless. I'm just like so enthralled by this. We have 4 incredible players that during this week have come a very, very long way.
I agree.
I watched them switch between multiple characters in the first day and then finally settle into what we are seeing here with these characters, except for Tyler playing Kazuya all week. I'm even more surprised about that, but they are really showing great improvement, especially compared to how we started at the beginning of the week. And I am so impressed with all of them. And Hero almost getting knocked out.
But they all have their stocks. Typically, we've seen that everybody gets eliminated in the first, but they're all on the red except
and Steve
Max.
is still in the orange. Max is really on the defensive here, holding on, and there goes Hero. Or was he? Oh no, it was Corrin. I'm sorry.
Oh
Tyler
my
lost his
God.
first stock as well as now
goes
Hero. Zeke lost his first stock. So
you were
everyone,
completely wrong. I won't take that on you.
Thank you. But yeah, they are all they all know this is the final match, so they are giving it their all right here. With Steve, the only one with 3 stock
What
left.
I find impressive, Mike, though, is that Cam was the first one to get eliminated in both of those 2 rounds that we saw last time, but this time she was 3rd. She's holding on to her own. She is going strong with
She's
both
been
Pyra.
saving her power for this moment right here.
Exactly. And I noticed that she's switching a lot between Mathra and Pyra, really using in those defensive strategies, but also trying to go on the attack with Pyra, which I think is a great strategy. Utilizing both.
Yeah, it's a very smart strategy. You have 2 characters, you might as well use them. They both have pros and cons to them, so as long as you know how to utilize them properly, I don't see why you wouldn't switch.
And you also got to be careful. You can't switch at bad times. You switch in the wrong moment, you can get caught in that switch.
Absolutely, and we while we were talking there, Steve actually lost his 3rd stock, so we are now down to 2 stocks, and there goes Zeke with down to 1 stock. So our Plague team here has an advantage to this final match.
Max and Tyler might actually come back from this, from the losers bracket, and that's amazing. It's a true underdog story, you know.
I apologize. And you sent that to Eddie. Sorry. Sorry, we had a little bit of a technical difficulty here, but our steam-powered team, Cam and Zeke, are both down to 1 stock.
If they can eliminate both Max and Tyler, though, they're going to be on equal footing. They're going to be on equal footing.
Hero, oh my gosh, got from 0 to 65% in basically the blink of an eye.
Oh!
There's Cam.
Pyra fell off.
It is a...
What happened? That was so bad. That was so bad.
That's one.
Processing my words. I was processing my words.
Bring them over here.
Let's go, bro.
Shake hands. Shake hands. Shake hands.
Sportsmanship. Sportsmanship.
Zeke and Cam and Zeke, we're gonna want to talk to you. We're gonna want to
Let's talk to them first.
Yeah.
Zeke and Cam, come over here. You guys fought an incredible battle. You guys came.
Corrin is too strong.
was so much.
Well, I'll start there. Did you guys expect Tyler to switch characters?
Yeah, actually.
You did.
We fought
No.
against him once when he was using Corin, and I knew he was gonna switch. I didn't know how devastating it would be to us.
That's okay. That's quite all right. Anyway, so how was the switch up?
It was the most terrifying thing I ever witnessed.
It's like, I knew what he was
it
doing,
was
but I couldn't
so
counter it at all.
Different. It's a big change, and it blocked a lot of my moves, and I could not beat him sometimes.
It was a big change from him playing Kazi. It was two different
Yeah.
play styles.
Very different. It was. I got hit a lot more. I got blocked. I was barely able to touch the ground without being blasted to the other side. It was just. It was a lot, but it was great, honestly.
I need to ask. What kind of was the mindset going into this last round? You know, you guys competed with them earlier on in the game. You knocked them out. You know, you got them out. You got them eliminated, and now they were back. What was going through your heads? What?
I was.
Which I kind of just panicked.
I had hope.
Really.
I was feeling a lot. It was hope and loss. I was prepared to lose in the off chance that we did. It was just a really great game in general. I was willing to lose to them because they're great players, honestly.
Yeah, they're both really good. Steve's really good with the up B for Steve.
Yeah.
That magma block is
The magma
unholy
block,
to fight.
that's why I kept on focusing
always hits
on
you where you
Mythra, because
land.
if I used
It's
Pyra
horrible
and
fight.
tried to up beam, I would be gone. It did not matter. I would not be able to do anything if that were the case. And even if I used Mythra, if I landed on it, he would not let me go.
But I do gotta say, Zeke holding your own in a 1v2 like that, like you did.
Kamikaze, I might have got it. If I didn't accidentally hit Kamikaze, I might have got it.
It was,
Oh, that was an accident.
Do you think I would have done that willingly on one stock when they both far away from me on the opposite side of the stage?
That was not supposed to happen, I guess. But
He got you there. Come on now.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
but still, yeah, I'm dizzy right now.
It is what it is.
All right, go
All right,
take
well,
a seat. Go
go
take a seat.
get some water. Take a seat. You
There's
guys played
snacks outside.
incredibly. Congrats
Now,
on second place.
Mike, I think it's time to talk to our winners.
I think it is.
Oh my God! Now,
Look at
Max, Tyler, back again. We saw you earlier. How do you feel? Like, that's all I can ask right now. How do you feel?
Exhilarated.
It was 0 to
That was-
100. It was crazy.
Like,
We two-stalked them. You know, they played great. They were there for a reason. They didn't just get there by luck. They fought hard, and they got second, and we fought harder. And, no offense, that may sound a little mean. I'm sorry, but, And, it was hard. It was difficult, and I was really scared. We had to beat them like 4 times because they had the grand reset, and that's just crazy.
Yeah. Corin is my secret weapon.
Yeah, for sure.
What made you decide to switch off Kazuya to Corrin?
Hero, first of all. Not Cosmo.
I am so sorry.
Second of all, a lot of things. Like, she has great aerials. She has a counter, which is really helpful against Pyra and Mythra, because they have multi-hit attacks. So as long as one of those parts hits the counter, it'll go off. Counter also helps in making sure my teammate doesn't murder me.
For real, dude. Yeah. Hit him with a minecart, and it gets everybody in the area. It's so nice.
Yeah. Anyways, also, we were doing me and him were doing a bunch of experimentation against Pyra, Mythra, and Hero.
Yeah, that's the
He's
practice.
confident in his Hero because we 1v1 a lot.
Yeah, all the time.
But for Pyra Mythra, I'm like, Hero doesn't have much he can do, and I'm like, Corin is just a great all-rounder, and I'm pretty good at her. So
And the parry is so good for any Mythra or Pyra. It's so nice.
Yeah, they fought hard. Also, I didn't use Corin throughout the entire tournament.
Right.
It's a secret
This is your
weapon.
first time.
Not in the tournament, yeah. It's a secret weapon. I don't, because if I keep using it, people will learn how to counter it.
And that's what happened to me and Steve. The Hero, he went after me. He knew if I tried to start mining, that'd be bad on him. So that's what he did, and that's how he got into the losers bracket, because he learned my strategy. But he changed his, and that threw his off because of the parry. The parry's just, that thing probably carried. I'm being so for real. That thing probably carried so much against Mythra and Pyra.
Well, let me ask you this. We mentioned that a little bit. You came from the losers bracket, and you took it. You saw an opportunity with a team that got you there in the first place, and you just
Here's the thing. We need to get our get back, because we've done 3 tournaments over this week, right?
Yeah,
the
we
first
won the
tournament
first
we
one.
won.
We won the first one.
We fought
Together,
them in the
first try.
semifinals. It was the closest match we
It
had.
was the one that they were our
Yeah,
rivals.
them.
They were difficult. We didn't really play a bunch.
If we lost to anyone, I'd want it to be them.
Yeah, he said he picked up the Nintendo Switch after like a couple months in the car there. I picked it up only last night, so I learned so much.
Not
I
like
literally
last
learned
night,
so
like-
much.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
That is amazing. Well, again, another round of applause to you two. Congratulations.
Congrats.
We
You
will
guys
be-
did an incredible job. You came up so much this week. You guys progressed so much, and I'm so proud of the two of you.
Anything you want to say?
I wanted to get back because the second tournament we got bronze.
Full circle moment.
Absolutely.
All
Well,
right. Thank you. We gotta wrap
congratulations, you
this up.
two.
All right. Thank you so much. Round of applause. Let's say goodbyes and then you can end it. Again.
Trying to fix my
Wait,
microphone.
wait. Let's say our goodbyes and you can wave out the camera. Come here. All right, ready? Full circle moment. Absolutely amazing. Shout out to Full Sail Labs. Shout out to Frank. Shout out to Ethan, Michelle, and
Subscribe.
and
Where's
we'll see
our
you guys
outro
in the
music?
next one.
Well, thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you later.
Bye bye.